Hello everybody, welcome to another Monster Hunter stream, welcome to another week of Monster Hunter streams here. My name is Ristretto, it's nice to meet you if it's your first time coming by the stream. If you've been here before, then welcome back. Thanks for being here this evening as we continue on through Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. We're going to be streaming off the 3DS tonight, and we're going to be collecting up some more weapons. We've almost finished our list of things we wanted to collect before moving on to high rank, and I think that just might happen tonight if we get enough of this stuff done. So I'm in the mood to kind of just like get through some weapons. So that's what we're gonna do here. I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys some beans for being here when we start the stream, and I'm gonna go ahead and jump on over to the game and we'll get rolling. There we go, there's the game. I took a night off last night. I wasn't feeling 100%. I'm feeling a little bit better today. I'm still like a little bit like sinusy, weird, but my throat's a lot better. My throat was scratchy yesterday, it's not today. You're having a pretty terrible night and just trying to process. I am sorry to hear that, Psychotic. I hope things get better for you. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I've had kind of a, I don't know, I had kind of a weird weekend. But in any case, I'm doing a little better now. Hello, Rosie. It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for so many months of subs. Cheers. I hope you've been well. Thank you, Sagewater Dragon. 1 whole month. Try 6 months. Thank you. Thank you both. Both Rosie and then Sagewater Dragon. It's almost like y'all had that planned. I hope both of y'all are doing well. Okay. Let's get some things rolling here. Let's get some things rolling here and bring the 3DS on over. At some point tonight, it's our friend Soul MH's birthday. And they wanted to see me gun part of the Rise demo using a trackball. So we're gonna do some Rise demo trackball gunning at some time tonight, whenever they're around. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and let's collect some weapons. If that sounds like a mess, a glorious mess, I ducked in just long enough to make sure that most of the keys worked and were bound. So it should be scuffed. It should be a good time. Keyboard and mouse Rise sounds like an experience. The default binds are bizarre, and then also because of some weird firmware I have on my mouse, not all the buttons on my mouse work, so not all the binds work. It's a little scuffed. We're gonna make it work. We're gonna kill a Mizutsune later on tonight. But for right now, yeah. For right now, it'll be okay. Let's see. Love that gyro control. I miss it in the PC version a lot. So far in the demo, I haven't figured out how to add gyro control to the keybinds. I know it's possible through like using certain Steam features, but I'm not acquainted with them yet. Okay, stuff we want to make right now. We're just gonna go down the line. The Arzuros hunting horn. I think we already have part of it made. Yeah, here it is. We just need sharpened fangs to upgrade it to the next one. And holy crap, that is just a bad hunting horn. In terms of the sharpness. Oh well, let's go get some sharpened fangs. Hello, Fabian Hers. Oh yeah, I should say hello to you guys. I'm sorry, I didn't yet. Hello, Braxlap. Hello, Fabian Hers, and welcome Walk Down the Sun and Sagewater Dragon and Rosianna. Like I said, thank you both for the subs. It's very kind. I hope you guys continue to enjoy the streams. Welcome to Churrito and Psychotic. Psychotic, like I said, I hope you're feeling better, or I hope you feel better as time goes on. Hello, the Digit Artist and Viotech and FPS Failure, and I think that's just about everybody who's been hanging out. I'm gonna reach high rank either tonight or tomorrow, Walking on the Sun. I'd like for it to be tonight. We're gonna try and book it a little bit here. So the first thing we need are sharpened fangs, and I thought that the best way to get those was Delix, but it's not. Let's see what the best way to get sharpened fangs is. Hello, Talkmail. Configure gyro to control mouse movement when you're holding down L2. You can probably do the same through Steam and Rise. I'll have to figure out how to do it, Talkmail, but I'd like to do that. On the Switch, it works similarly. You can set it to be like camera control all the time or just when you're aiming. And when you're aiming, it's really nice to be able to just be able to move the controller and the sticks to move the reticle around. Super nice. All right, sharpened fangs, low rank, fish, low rank, fish, low rank, Delix. Okay, so low rank fish, shark, 42% chance. Low rank fish, arowana, 50% chance. You get a chance at them from the No Guts, No Glory quest. So that sounds like a good idea. Let's do the No Guts, No Glory quest. We'll bring along some harpoons, and we'll try and get as many carves off them as we can. That's the idea. You're here, but you were in Streamception with Ice Tea? Oh, well, hello to Ice Tea through you. Let's see. Let's grab those fishing harpoons if we have any. Yeah, we have a few here. Fishing harpoons. I have 10. All right. Let's do that quest. We need 6 of them, I think. That's a lot. Hello, Ice Tea Drinker. This will go better than the Deluxe last time. Hope you don't mind me doing that. I don't, no. Thanks for asking. Deliver 3 monster guts. Wait. No. No guts, no glory is the Deluxe quest. Shoot. And they have a lot lower chance of getting them. Isn't there a fishing quest? Guts, it's what's for dinner. I mean, each time you did it, Big G, each time you placed a stream within a stream, I'm sure the quality would get a little bit compressed, and it would be a little bit delayed, and so it would start to get unintelligible pretty quickly as soon as you layer them on top of one another. Okay. This is actually kind of an interesting trade-off. The Deluxe have a lower % chance, but their quest gives a chance of getting the drop we need, whereas these fish are going to have a higher % chance, I think. So long as there's fish. If it's just Epioth, you might not actually be able to get what we need. We'll see how this works. Seems like getting any of the carves from sharks and fish and that kind of thing is kind of a big pain in the butt. I'm sure you guys all remember the 40-minute resets for, what was it, shark skin? It's absurd that it took that long. Okay, so here's Epioth. I'd forgotten how nice this armor was for swimming. Olympic swimmer makes a pretty big difference. I feel very speedy. But yeah, in any case, I hope you guys had a nice weekend. My weekend was kind of just full of me and my wife feeling sick, which wasn't the best. Alright, there's a Lagombi and there's Epioth here. This is not the quest we need. Okay, but there are sharks. I think we're gonna dip. I think we're gonna go do the Deluxe quest. I think the Deluxe will be a little easier. Epioth is your favorite small monster? Mine is Popo. I remember their names, at least. In a way, being sick was exciting. That sounds like a really nice outlook, Sage Water Dragon. I commend your outlook. Deluxe are weakest to water, surprisingly enough. I don't feel bad bringing this high rank water longsword on this quest. Not at all. You'd like to see a Monster Hunter Remastered collection or something? Well, if they ever do that, hopefully it turns out better than that Grand Theft Auto re-release that just happened, right? What are your favorite foods to pair with a good cup of coffee? Donuts are good. I like certain nut breads or squash breads, like a zucchini bread or a pumpkin bread. Anything that's like a nice pound cakey bread is good with it. Coffee cake is an obvious good suggestion, I feel like. They did not give us cool drinks. What cheapskates? Hello, Schmag. Welcome, welcome. Have you made any of the event weapons yet? I made an event longsword, but that's all. I haven't downloaded all of the event quests yet. Sweet, we killed him in one hit. That's good. Was it the Tenebra? Yes. The big longsword. Alright, there's one sharpened fang. We have a chance of 2 in the quest rewards. And I think for this quest we need what? Guts? Yeah, we need 3 monster guts from these guys for the quest. I was so sure they'd give us cool drinks. Alright, I feel slightly bad for bringing a high rank longsword. But it's not like we got it through any ill-conceived means. We got it from a low rank clear of Sedatus from the Argosy captain. So it's a little more legit. It just so happens to deal the damage that they're weak to and have lots of raw. High Cursed Blessing. There's so many Delics in here, oh my goodness. That's so many Delics. That's so many Delics. Holy crap, that's so many Delics. I don't even think I'll be able to carve them all. We need Speed Carver. That was very satisfying. No! Drat. Oh, here come more. We're set. Never mind. Yeah, the Rise Delics single-handedly made me... I was going to do like a heroics run of Apex Diablos in that game because I was like, oh, Apex Blos isn't in some of those final quests in the special area. Like, he deserves to get a little more time in the sun. They single-handedly killed my desire to do that challenge quest. I was like, nope, we're not doing any sort of low HP shenanigans in this area because of the freaking Delics. Alright. How many Sharp Fangs? We've gotten 4. We've gotten 4 Monster Guts. I say we try and get a little bit more here. Oh, I do have cold drinks. What the heck? I thought I didn't. Heal? I probably should. I'm lucky. They rarely stay in one spot like this. Eat the jerky. I don't actually have Tanzia chips with me. I need to start bringing Tanzia chips on all my quests. Wow, this quest is amazing for Delics, which I guess makes sense since it is a Delics quest. It still kind of surprises me though. That felt satisfying. We got him as soon as he popped up. Alright, what are we waiting for? We're waiting for 2 more Sharpened Fangs. We have a chance at 2 in the quest rewards, but I'd rather just kill them if they'll keep spawning like this for us. I know a lot of people want remasters or re-releases Walking on the Sun. I'm of the opinion that I don't think they'll do them. I think that their version of remastering or re-releasing things is just bringing new monsters, or bringing old monsters or old maps back to new games. I think that's how they handle stuff like that. I think from the company that's re-released Resident Evil 4 and Street Fighter 2 a bajillion times, I think if they were going to do remasters or re-releases for this series, we would have already seen them. There's been like one and a half, if you count Monster Hunter G for the Wii, which I don't really. Remember the bullying you got from the Genpreis in 4U? Vaguely. Was there a specific time I got bullied by Genprei? Alright, just one more. I hope I always do have a lot of health, it's true. Alright, one more Sharpened Fang. Sweet. That was actually pretty easy. The last time we did this, I didn't actually go and do the Deluxe quest. I just came out in like a harvest tour and it was a mess. So this was much better. In the desert, I got paralyzed by them so many times. Genprei in the desert. I'm sure it happened. I'm sorry, I don't remember the specific time. Does the Deluxe Gunlance exist in 3U? I don't think so. I think the Deluxe weapons and like a lot of those weapons, like the Rhinopolis and Deluxe weapons, were additions in Rise. Yeah, a lot of those small monster weapons didn't exist before, I don't think. Which was something that I appreciated about Rise's weapons. Aside from a lot of other things, it's just they added designs for small monsters. It was kind of cool. Was a bad Gunlance. It was okay for like the very beginning of low rank. Alright, and let's deliver those guts. Who was saying they just installed the ice mod and started playing that? Someone mentioned playing the ice mod. It was Commander Henkel. Commander Henkel, what have you been enjoying about that mod so far? You said you liked that there weren't claggers anymore. I've seen a lot of folks checking that out recently, which is cool. I'm glad folks are checking it out. A lot of effort clearly went into it. Oh my goodness. We got like a load in the rewards. My goodness. Cool. What is the Ice mod? Ice mod stands for Iceborne Community Edition mod. It's a mod designed by a lot of people around the community, but prominent modders and speedrunners primarily. Designed to rebalance weapons and take out some features from Iceborne that folks don't like and rebalance some of the fights. It's pretty opinionated, like it's very different than the regular experience, but it's interesting. They've made a lot of really wacky ways to play the weapons in Iceborne that some people really like. So many of those sharpened fangs. That feels good. Okay. So we're upgrading the Arzuros hunting horn, and we can't do it again until until high rank. What a garbage hunting horn. Oh well, we finished it. Now what about the Qurupeco hunting horn? We need a strange beak and some flintstones. Let's see, so that's that. What about the Ludroth and baggy lances? Song's your jam? It's a good song. Okay. Ludroth and baggy lance. I gotta go ahead and look that up. They're both upgrades off of something else. Alright, let's pull up the weapon view here. You go ahead and search for Ludroth. Okay, the Ludroth Bone Spear is an upgrade off of the Bone Lance Plus, which is an upgrade off of the Bone Lance. Makes sense. Okay. Now what about Baggy? The Baggy Lance, the Azure Crest, is an upgrade off of the Thane Lance, which we need some Pelagisite ores for. Oh, we already have a Thane Lance. Never mind. We just need some Baggy Hide, little Baggy Hide to make it. Oh, sorry, I'm obscuring the game there. Let's go ahead and upgrade that newest Bone Lance into Bone Lance Plus. And then the Ludroth Bone Spear, right? Yeah. And then the Spiral Lance. Spiral Lance Plus takes Spongy Hide and Lagombi Plastron. How's that one spelled? Pelagisite? Here, I'll show you. Oh, Pelagisite is spelled right there. Oh, it's right above my head right now. So P-E-L-A-G-I-C-I-T-E. Or. Alright, we have a couple lances we want to upgrade. Since we just did a small monster quest, let's go ahead and hunt Lagombi. I haven't hunted Lagombi in like dozens of hours. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for that because we haven't done any other quests yet tonight. So, if you would like to choose my weapon for a Lagombi quest, which is our first quest, our first proper quest this evening, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. And if I draw your name out, then you get to pick what I use for this next little bit. I'll probably use this next weapon to also farm up those small baggy hides as well, seeing as we need some of those. Always read it as Pelgicite. Close enough. Macalite, Matchalite. It's whatever. Alright. Tigrex, Tigrex. Pronouncing it different ways one thing, reading it differently is another. I guess so. That's fair. Alright, we'll also have to keep our eye on the Moga forecast and go out and get some materials here in a little bit. We're running a little lower on points. Although, let me see if I have a dearth of quality sponges, we might be able to get some points that way. Generate resources. Quality sponge. I have 7 of them. Let's go ahead and generate a couple thousand resources like that, so we don't have to worry about it. It's okay, Big G. It's not like you did it on purpose. Alright, is there a hub Lagombi? Let's see. If there is, I'd like to do it. I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for Lagombi, go ahead and type ticket in the chat. I think there is. Yeah, there it is. Lagombi. We're actually getting pretty close to the full page of stuff in low rank. That's kind of absurd. Cool. Remember you only got 10 pages? Do you get more than that or no? Alright. Let's see what we use here. Oh, shoot, I drew 2. Churrito, pick a weapon for this hunt. Walk on the sun, pick a weapon for the next hunt. That's fair. Each pick a weapon. We'll go in order. Sword and shield. Okay, sword and shield for the Lagombi. Got it. Gunlance? Okay, Gunlance for our next quest. Got it. Just do 2 Lagombi. We might need to for the plastrons. Let me take a look at what the best way to get plastrons is. Low rank body carve 30%, low rank capture 40% though. Okay. Hello, Jack McBride. How are you doing tonight? Feels nice to play some Monster Hunter. Haven't played it in a few days. Good music. How was my day? My day was just okay. I had a slow day at work. I'm feeling a little better than I was yesterday. I was feeling a little sick last evening, which is why we didn't stream. I played a little bit of the new Halo multiplayer because it soft launched, surprise launched last night, and I'd been thinking about trying it out anyways, and it was free, so I was like, yeah, I'll play some of that because I'm feeling sick. It was fun. It was the first time I'd played a shooter in like 7 years or something. Let's just say I feel much more at home gunning in these games than in that game. You pro esports now? No. Probably never that. Orgs him up, please no. Adjusting my volume real quick. Let me know if the music's too loud. It was kind of loud in my ears for a moment there. No, you got it spelled wrong, Churrito. It's TDS. That's the org for MH. I think we'll keep doing our own thing, Jack. They can keep doing their thing. It is Walk on the Sun. I think soft launching the multiplayer like a month early is pretty smart. I probably, if it had been day one and like it had been the option to like buy the campaign or play multiplayer or something, I don't know if I would have even dipped into it, but if I like the multiplayer enough, I might think about checking out the campaign. So they got me. Is that a global emote, Jack? I've never seen that either. It is pretty fun, Sage. I really liked it. For me, I liked it because it reminded me of like older arena shooters like Quake, and that like you don't start with a loadout or like special like perks or anything. You just, everyone spawns with the same equipment, and then around the map there's like well, not even random. There's around the map there are spots where different guns and pieces of equipment will spawn in, and I thought that was fun. I was still pretty garbage at it, but I had a good time. And the weapons all felt pretty varied. That was the one thing I did do, is I tried to get myself to check out the different guns, and they did fire things pretty differently. It was neat. So, I don't know. I liked it. That's my tacit, like, newbie endorsement of like, hey, it was fun. It's so weird hearing this theme for this monster. I can't help but think Arzuros when I hear this theme. Cooperative rabbit. That was the hub one too. Imagine the village one. I think we needed 4 of its plastron for that upgrade. Don't bully the sleeping bunny. I did feel bad, I see. I stopped. Sword and Shield just feels so good in this game. The leap in. So good. 3rd gen Sword and Shield is a pretty special balance for it, isn't it? Hello, Basil Boy. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Now for the Slam Bam. That's 3. Oh, that's 2 plastrons. Cool. Better than nothing. You're good? Good. I'm happy to hear it. Got an hour before you gotta leave for work. Nice. We're just grinding up some weapons. We're probably gonna start higher rank sometime later tonight. And sometime much later tonight when our friend Soul MH wakes up, we're gonna do a a Rise demo hunt with a trackball mouse, which is going to be something. We're going to do a Rise demo light bowgun hunt using a trackball mouse, which is going to be a good time, I think. I'm gonna hunt the Mizutsune with it. I ducked into Rise earlier tonight just enough to make sure that like most of the keys work. It's gonna be Scuffed. If you're down for some Scuffed gameplay, then you'll enjoy it. I couldn't find the Wirefall keybind, so we just can't Wirefall. It's gonna be okay. All right. Sign you up for Scuffed stuff. Always down for Scuffed. Knew I could count on you guys. Next, someone's going to ask for the 50 Vespoid quest in World Blindfolded. I would not do that. That sounds awful. Can you change your birthday hunt to that? What, the blindfold 50 Vespoid quest? No, I'd much rather do a Latrin for you. Monster Hunter World is currently not one of the games I do for birthday requests, unfortunately. I don't really have a current file in that game that I can access all the content from. Is one of them high rank? It's just not a game that I have a current character in, so I don't do birthday requests for it. Like, it's not a game that I feel comfortable playing. I've never learned all the weapons. I haven't really played through it recently. Basically, the games we've played through on stream in the last 2 years or so are fair game. The ones that we haven't are not. So the games that are fair game for weapon requests and birthday requests are Freemium Night, Portable Third, this game now, as far as we're like as long as it's something we've gotten to, 4 Ultimate, and then Monster Hunter Rise. And it's really supposed to be more of just like a hunt a particular monster with a particular weapon. We don't generally do anything like really silly like blindfolded Vespoid quests or boomerang kills or anything like that. Yeah, blindfold requests are not something I would do. If we do a blindfold thing someday, it'll be for some special anniversary, and it will be a hunt of my own decision. Lagombi got the combos. Small mobs are the most obnoxious things in the world, and then it just leaves. Screw you too, Baggy. I don't really do multiplayer requests for birthdays either. It's something where like I might have done it once or twice in the past, but it's something where I really want to try and keep it to just like you get to dictate what hunter challenge we do in the game for a bit. We will have actual multiplayer nights for Monster Hunter Rise. I don't know if we're gonna have multiplayer nights for this game. And as far as emulators go, I probably wouldn't set up emulators for particular multiplayer nights. I prefer to just stream off the real hardware stuff if I can. And I haven't really set up emulators for any of the games thus far. I feel bad being stingy about like, no, I wouldn't do World, no, I wouldn't do this, no, I wouldn't do that. It's just like I want to try and keep things within the realm of our usual streams at least a bit. Yeah, we might do some Wii U 3 Ultimate multiplayer nights. But I'm not sure. It depends. 4 Ultimate ones were quite well attended because 4 Ultimate on the 3DS is pretty popular. Like lots of folks still have that on their 3DS. I feel like less people have Wii U's. Rise multiplayer nights were also a pretty good time. Yeah, I guess a spread gun would be like I feel like spread gun would be like cheating. Like you don't even, I don't know. Spread gun for blindfold in the old games would definitely be cheating. You're not streaming on Sunday night? Yeah, I'm not. Want to do a lecture on Saturday or Monday? I think Monday I'm going to do a podcast. Saturday sounds good to me, Basil Boy. This coming Saturday would be good. If I'm remembering correctly, it's portable third atrium with hunting horn. Yeah. All right, let's see. Did we get our other 2 plastrons? We did. All right, we are set. Plenty of plastrons. Hello, Dragon on Fire. Because of the time zones, it'll be Sunday for you anyways. That works. Okay, let's go upgrade what we needed with the plastrons. That was for the Spiral Lance Plus, and we have plenty now. So now we need to fight Ludroth, and we need to fight the Baggy and Qurupeco. I'm gonna grab my sword and shield and go get those Baggy. Then we'll go do a Qurupeco or a Ludroth, I think. I believe there is a Baggy quest in the village, so we're gonna go ahead and jump back over to the village here. Like a small Baggy. I would do a Gravios Huntathon for someone's birthday. I would... It'd be tough if someone chose something other than guns, but I would try it. Made 3 college level questions as extra credit for high school students. That's around 3 or 4 points worth of extra credit for your 100-point test. You feel a little evil. I don't know. Some of them might be able to handle it. That'd be cool. Lost in Blue. That sort of stuff is hard to do, Braxlab. Really, the definitions of the quest I try and do for birthday requests is like I like people to choose a hunt and a weapon type. When people start choosing specific armor sets and weapons or specific like, you can use only this move. That's where it's like, that's kind of outside the realm of what I want to showcase on the stream, and what outside the realm of what I think is actually fun for a birthday request. Some of the birthday requests more recently have gotten a little out of hand. It's something I've wanted to talk about a little bit. It's kind of like, I feel weird. Like I said, I don't like telling people like, no, I won't do that for your birthday. But it's like, I would like to keep things within the realm of like, what I consider to be good for the stream, good content for the stream for people to watch, and just a good time for me to do for people. I was specifically referencing Braxap's comment, Big G money. All 10 would be a challenge for sure. I don't think I could do it. I would need like a very optimized set for it, but we could try for all 10. That I don't mind. Like, that's fun. That's an interesting thing to watch. Trying to do it where you're literally just bouncing, that's not fun. That's awful. Uragon stone only, using the infinite gather pile for ammo. Oh, you're all good, Big G. If I didn't want to do it, I would have let you know. I was fine doing it though. I was glad we could. It's just, it wasn't even something that I was thinking at that time. It's just like, as we've done a couple more elaborate birthday requests, whether it was a specific like challenging quest in Freedom or that one, or your birthday quest, it's just like, I don't know. I just want to make sure that I want to make sure going forward that we do things that are kind of in line with the general things we'll be doing on stream. Yeah, you don't need to feel bad. And we ended up even doing just kind of like a regular birthday request with the For You Bracky. That thing was difficult. Did we do a Frenzy Bracky? I feel like we did. That thing was terrifying. I would do another Amatsu with duels. I feel like we've done that matchup enough times, Basilboy, now that I know how to, like, hit its legs and nothing else for 40 minutes. Halfway there. Okay, we got plenty of hides. I forget if we need hides or scales, but either way, we'll probably get enough. I don't really remember the exact amount I need either. I have a hard time with it. I'll remember like that I need a specific part Brack Slap, but I won't remember how many I'll need, and so I'll be stuck out here in the quest being like, is that enough? Did I get all of them? And get back and be like, oh shoot, it wasn't. A lot of the time people in chat have to remind me, which is a nice thing. It's a nice blessing. Have folks sitting there be like, you need 6, dummy. You just looked at it 3 times before you left on the quest. How do you not remember? If someone wanted you to do a hunt with the Roggy set, wouldn't that be fun? I mean, yeah, if I had the Roggy set. It's just, it's kind of tough. If it's something that's like easy enough to obtain, it's all right. Or if it's enough advance notice, that's kind of okay. But I feel like that could quickly get out of hand depending on what equipment people wanted. Let's say someone wanted the G rank silver Rathalos set in like Free Midnight that takes like 6 mantles. It'd be like, oh, well, no. So, I don't know. It depends. In general, I think I just want to keep things like you can pick whatever one of the games you want. You can pick whatever monster as long as we fought it. You can pick whatever weapon you want. And we'll go from there. I probably should turn on some music for this particular quest. That ice ridge there is really pretty. I feel like I don't stop and look around this tundra all that often, but it is a really nice map. There is a great baggie. We're not going to fight him, because I don't need his parts. Like, legitimately, though, Basil Boy. You remember the 40... You remember the 40... The 40 Rathian grind for Heavenlies and Free Midnight. What are some of the final things in the list tonight? There are a few final Bowguns, I think. There's a few final Lances we're working on right now. Yeah, it took us over 40 Rathians to get a Mantle in Free Midnight. Okay, there's some Lances, there's some Gunlances, there's a couple Switch Axes, there's like a bow. We're down to like the last 4 or 5 weapons. Oop, sorry, I bumped the microphone there. I apologize. Yeah, I'm hoping to kind of finish up the last few ones tonight and either do our first high rank quest tonight or tomorrow. We do have a birthday request later on tonight for something from the Rise demo though, so we will see. See what we get to. I'd like my purple Ludroth request to be tonight if I can. I'm excited to jump into high rank. We'll have to make some early high rank armor because I was planning on doing some low rank mix sets, but decided against it because we've already spent so much time collecting weapons, which means that we'll need to strap into some new armor soon. Soul's, it's Soul's birthday today, Jack McBride. I don't know why I said your full name. It's Soul's birthday today, Jack. They are having us do a Mizutsune in the Rise demo with light bowgun using a trackball mouse and keyboard. Most of the keys are bound properly. I can't figure out how to wirefall. The Rise keybinds are so scuffed. It's not even just like they you go in the settings menu and it's like, oh, wirefall is bound to this key. You're like, that's screwed up. Let me change it. It's like, no, they don't even have the label for wirefall. They expect you to remember randomly what like the key combination, like, oh, R plus X of course is wirefall on controller. So I'm going to bind that to this button on PC. It's actual garbage. Like you should absolutely just plug in a controller where you don't have to think about it and it just works. The one everybody talks about is for Wyvern's Fire on Gunlance. They want you to press left, right, and middle mouse button all at once. I can't think of a more cursed keybind. That's ridiculous. It's like, oh yeah, you know what? You know what? We're going to introduce a mega version of Wyvern's Fire in Master Rank, and you have to press mouse 1 through 5 all at once. Good luck. I'm sure you can get it right. I'm sure you can tweak it and find the key combo that works. And I'm not really like, I'm sure you can be just as accurate or better depending on the weapon type or just as proficient with keyboard and mouse. But man, those default controls are absolute. They're so bad. Just smash the mouse. Wherever it's fire. All right. I think we got the baggy parts we needed. All right, Azure Crest. Azure Crest Plus takes high rank stuff, so we're set. Ooh, there's the Shadow Javelin though. That's on our list. Oh, it's so cool. Holy crap. Does it have good poison? It has 20 poison. That's not bad. That is such a cool lance. Oh my goodness. Are we gonna have to make another one of these lances? I think we are. Because that's just too cool. Can we craft that? Probably not. Woo. No. You gotta upgrade into it. Sounds like we better make another one of those baggy lances. Okay. Next up is gonna be, I think, Qurupeco. So I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for a Qurupeco here in a moment. Okay. So, if you want to pick my weapon for the next hunt, which is going to be a Qurupeco one, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Everyone loves the Gigginox designs. They're pretty unique, and I feel like they're somewhat obscure because they're not in very many games, and in this game, it seems like they're kind of obscure, even in that. I think I'm going to run to the bathroom while we're doing this weapon raffle, so I'll be right back. And when I get back, we'll go ahead and hunt a Qurupeco and just keep rolling through. My goal tonight is just try and keep rolling through these quests quick and get the parts. So I'll see you guys shortly. Thanks for being here.
Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
All right, we're back. I sat down and I realized I didn't actually close the door. I didn't want cats coming in here. The cats, when they come in here, they want to come and hang out on top of the desk, but they end up like knocking all my monitors and cables around, and it's just a mess. So I can't hang out with them in here. You were farming Gigginox last night? Welcome, Dragon on Fire. Yeah, I found it actually pretty difficult to farm recently as well. I was trying Gigginox with Hunting Horn and Gunlance, and I had a rough time. All right. I'm going to go ahead and say last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for a Gigginox hunt, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. I enjoy Gigginox's fight. I was taken aback by how much I struggled with certain weapons. It was a lot faster than I remembered. Even in low rank 3 ultimate. Everyone likes cat bombs on stream. I like the cats photobombing too. It's just like I don't want them to like unplug a cable or like knock the monitor that has my camera on it out of alignment. So it's like I have to reframe the camera. Just like I don't know. They're a little too messy around the desk for me. If they came in here and they like just chilled on my lap, it'd be fine, but they like to like walk all over everything. It's a mess. All right, let's go ahead and let's see what I'm gonna use for this quest. There we go. We on that ultra light beam. What would you like me to use for this quest? A Gigginox quest. Gunlance. All right, sick. We tried this the other day. We're going to try it again. We tried it with the Qurupeco TP that we were just using in Full Burst, and I found Full Burst to be hilariously ill-suited to Gigginox. So we're going to go ahead and use our... we're going to go ahead and use our Nibblesnarf Gunlance with its wide shells. We're going to have a good time with that, I think. Hey, Ken. Welcome. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're just hanging out and collecting up the last few low-rank weapons. It's only been a couple of weeks now. I believe this is the most I've ever collected in a low rank. I don't know whether to be like proud or ashamed of that. I think just neutral is fine for me. Enjoying the last bit of your time off? Nice. Nice. I hope it has been relaxing for you. I think I get at least a day or two off for Thanksgiving. I think we'll still do a Thanksgiving stream of some sort. I don't know if it'll be super festive, but there will be a cozy stream for y'all to enjoy on your Turkey Day. If you're in the US and you're celebrating, of course. Have to hunt gobble? Wait, why? That's appropriate for Thanksgiving? Why? I'm confused. Gobble's not a turkey. Is it because turkeys go gobble, gobble, gobble? If so, that's very witty. I wouldn't have thought of that. Like I said, that's very witty. I wouldn't have thought of that. Feels like they should have a quest in the game called Gobble Gobble Gobble, specifically about that. Too far away. I'm a pretty big fan of Gigginox too at Flowy, even though I've been having a tougher time with it recently. God, wide shells are so good. Hey, Game God. You're all good. I know you didn't think I was Roost. Dang it, the little Gigginox, or the little Giggy poisoned me. The little Gigginox. I guess it is a good little Gigginox. Rather have the Lampreymon from Frontier. What's the Lampreymon? Is that the Leech? That was almost sick. Almost sick. Instead, we just got bullied. Oh my goodness, the coverage on this Gigginox. There we go. This theme is pretty great. I like the piano. Tongue Whip with the Bloodsucker. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, Ken. That is such a cool monster. Really cool. That's one of the ones where I feel like it would really fit well into the main series. Are you kidding me? The little Giggy poisoned me again. I never see it coming from those little twerps. Hey, bud, screw you. Right. I'm sure there is Game Gun. I'm sure there is. We've got so much stuff still to look forward to in this game. Both of those hit, I think. That move is just huge. Wide Gunlance already feels a lot better than normal, though. Jerk. Dude, he's got the schmoves. He's got that movement down. The perfect back hops, the flips over top of me to catch me off guard. How am I feeling? Quite a bit better from yesterday. I'm still like a little stuffy in my nose, but that's about it. My sore throat was kind of just a one day thing, which is nice. It wasn't even that I was feeling awful last night. Like, I wasn't feverish or anything. It was just, I don't know. I'm pretty well attuned. This is a weird sentence, but I'm pretty well attuned to my throat in that I can kind of tell when it's a little bit strained or overworked already. And if I had talked for like 4 hours straight last night, I probably would have started to lose my voice. And that can be really bad when you want to stream every day and work a customer service job every day where you have to talk to customers. So I took the night off, played some Halo. This has been a really trusty Gunlance in low rank. I'm really happy we made it. I've never even seen somebody use it before. Yeah, I don't normally play any shooter games beyond that ultralight beam, but I've been curious about that new Halo, and they stealth dropped like the free-to-play multiplayer for it yesterday, so I gave it a try. I had a really fun time. It reminded me, there were bits of it that reminded me of some of the older shooters that I enjoyed. Oh man, we got hit by the poison too? How many folks even live that deep into Michigan? Ken, my town has about 20,000 people here. Well, okay, my town is made up of 2 little towns and a large college campus. The college campus accounts for almost half of the population, and then the 2 little towns make up about 10,000. So it's like, it's not that remote. It's not that small. There are smaller towns in a lot of places. Yeah, this is the Type 62 Stormlance. Big G. I'd never seen somebody use it before, and I really like it. Having a nice wide gun lance this early into low rank is super nice. It's got wide level 2 shelling, it's got loads of green. Yeah, if you grew up, yeah, exactly. This isn't a small town. This is still a city. This is the, like, the part of Michigan that I live in is called the Upper Peninsula. It's separate from the rest of the state. It's like its own separate thing. It's a separate landmass. I think the place I live is the second largest city in the Upper Peninsula. There's another one that's larger, but not by that much. Nice. What Gunlance is that? This is the Type 62 Stormlance Ice Tea Drinker. We just talked about it. It is the Gigginox, or the Nibblesnarf Gunlance. We didn't hear from where it comes. It's the Nibblesnarf Gunlance. A fearsome gunlance made with top secret guild technology. It was designed to slay wyverns. You meant earlier? What gunlance is it? I don't know. I can't even tell you, Sichuan Dragon. It's a mystery. Shoot. I misread what he was doing. Ah, dude, the coverage. My goodness, Gigginox. I should have thought about that. I was like, I'll be able to Superman dive it, but nope, he shoots 3. Nibblesnarf's armor design reminds me of something from Star Wars. I've never made it though. Missed. The angle was a little bit off on that poke. Wow. That AoE is so big. how do I like 3 Ultimate compared to other Monster Hunters? It's kind of too soon to tell because I've only played low rank and I haven't played any of the high rank or G rank portions of the game yet. So far, it feels like, I mean, like, I guess I didn't really think about this before starting the game, but it will make sense for this game to be in between Free Midnight and 4 Ultimate in terms of its speed and its mechanical complexity, I guess. You don't have mounts, you don't have crazy guild quests, you don't have Y stones, you don't have frenzy. In my eyes, this is one of the last, like, classic Monster Hunters before they really started trying a bunch of different things to mix up the formula. Like, yeah, you've got underwater combat in this game, but there's no crazy endgame grind besides just, like, charm farming. So I'm kind of excited to see if this feels like the ideal balance of old and new. I'm not sure if it will or not. We'll see. Get out. Nope. That hitbox is so big. So far, though, I'm enjoying it primarily for the ways that its free hunting ties into the rest of its village mechanics. I think it's really neat. I'll elaborate on it in a second. And I also really like all the weapons and armor designs. I feel like 3rd Gen is interesting and notable in that it didn't have lots of returning monsters. This game has some returning monsters, but there's a lot of original monsters. So you have a lot of original armor and weapon designs that are all very vibrant and cohesive because there's so much of it that's all new at the same time. There wasn't as much stuff that was just brought back from 1st and 2nd generation. So this game has not just like very delightful designs in general, but they're all very cohesive, delightful designs. I've been enjoying that. But mainly, what I said about the village is basically I really like how you've got trading with the Argosy, and to get to trade with the Argosy, you have to go out and hunt monsters in the woods, and to hunt monsters in the woods, you have a forecast, and then some of the commodities from the monsters in the woods boost your farm, and some of the monster stuff from the woods boost your fishing. And so, like, in order to have points to do all the different things you want to around the village, you have to go out and hunt a bunch of different stuff in the woods, and it just feels like all that stuff is tied together in a way that makes it really interesting, rather than having the woods just fuel one particular thing that you do. Hi, Marks. We're not in high rank yet. I'm sorry. I'm not sure how I feel about the underwater combat yet. On the one hand, I think it's interesting that monsters can have very different tempos during the course of their fight, where sometimes during the fight you'll have the advantage over them when they're on land. Like Chris isn't as threatening when he's on land. You can play around his moveset a little easier. Whereas once he's underwater, the fight slows down in a big way. And sometimes he's so fast underwater that if you don't really predict what he's about to do next, you don't read some of his animations to see what he's going to do next, you're going to get hit by the time you react to it. So you have to be very predictive, and it feels a little bit more like older Monster Hunter to me. But also it sometimes feels a little bit too slow-paced because the monsters can move around so much. So I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about the underwater part yet. I think those are my overall impressions thus far. I don't know why I did that. 3rd Gen's only problem is that it starts an ogre coming back every generation. Yeah, and he's been the best monster in every game since. It's been great. I'm a Zinogre lover. I'm excited to see what Zinogre's like in this game. In Portable 3rd, he's very different from every other incarnation of Zinogre that follows, so I'll be very interested to see how this game changed him or didn't. I think this will finally be the game that I hopefully get used to Brachydios. I haven't really gotten used to fighting him in any of the other games. Like, I've passively fought him in a bunch of games now. Passively, not passively. But I don't really like his fight that much. I've never gotten good at fighting him. So I'm looking forward to the chance to get good. Oops. It's so cursed seeing this guy fly away. Hi, Mr. Fowl. How's it going? How are you doing today? We are definitely in high rank. There's no way this is still a low rank quest involved in making the low rank Gigginox lance. No way. Enjoy your lure if you can. Enjoy the rest of your rest. That was Gunlance. I need to get over this addiction. I will get over this addiction shortly. We're almost done. Hello, Confu. It's good to see you. I think you're handsome, fellas. I don't disagree with Game God. About time for bed. I hope you rest well, Big G. Big G, thank you for hanging out and chatting. After that, Nox. Oh, he's limping in, I forgot. One shell wide full burst. There you have it. See, like stuff like that. He has roar into a lot of different moves. He has a lot of roar combos in this game. It's surprising. I had forgotten just how fast some of his follow-up options were. He's really rocked and rolled me over the last couple days. So this quest is going a little better, even though I've gotten poisoned quite a bit. All right. No! Off by just a small amount. Would have been so cool. No! Dude, the combos on this guy. Stunned? No, not yet. Shoot. There it is. Dude, wide shelling is so sick. Hello, Ice Tea Trinker and friends. Hello, Pelosa. Whoa! Oh my goodness! Konfu, thank you so much. That is very, very generous. Thank you for 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Cheers. I really sincerely hope you are enjoying the stream that much. Thanks. Thank you very much. Enjoy Dragon on Fire. Brutus in that bootin'. Or no, Brutus in that booth, excuse me. Thank you, Ice Tea, for the sub. Enjoy Britus, Katniss, Kaze, Laggy Actor, Bursa for Days, Ish, Silent Trill, Draconic Storm EX. Calm Food, that's very kind of you. Cheers. Thank you for the content. It's weird to think of it like that sometimes, but cheers. I'm happy I get to be here. I'm really grateful I get to be here and chat with y'all and play Monster Hunter. And yeah, Ice-T, thank you for the raid. Let me shout you out. Ice-T, how was your stream today? We didn't get any claws. Gosh darn it. 3 use cursed. You were playing GU today. Had good fun, many hunts, lots of progress. Nice. I didn't realize you were streaming GU. Working through Deviants, I am scared for you, but I'm sure it's fun. Are you doing multi or solo? All right, well that was that. I'm gonna go ahead and restock here. Both? Nice. Deviant Strike, maybe I'm wrong about this, but Deviant Strike me is one of those hunts that would be like more difficult in some ways in multiplayer than solo. Like kind of a risk having multiple bodies around the cart. Sometimes time becomes a concern solo. Makes sense. I'm hunting a Qurupeco with some ice dual blades for fun. Well, I need the Qurupeco bits, but I'm using dual blades for fun. Fish Kebab, you're a troll. That's rude. I didn't just call him a troll, Ice-T. I called him a troll because he said something in chat. And then Vio just comes in sad, like, yeah, but it's not fun though. I'm looking forward to trying out all the deviants. Play the classic game, Where's That Qurupeco? I've seen enough of Zebra running Hellblade to know that I probably will enjoy Hellblade. It looks pretty rough. There he is. He's up on his roost. Hey, Beastu. Someday you'll get to make me try, Beastu. Whoops. You hate Qurupeco. How can you hate Qurupeco? He's so unique. Whoops. Are you interested in trying that new try mod fix that lets you access the online city? Yes. I think I'm kind of waiting around to see if it shapes up into a full server stage, but absolutely. Try seems like it was a special enough time in the series for a lot of people that I'd like to try it. And it seems like it was different enough from both Portable Third and this game to necessitate, like, to make a playthrough worth it. I don't know if it'd be as thorough of a playthrough as like something like this, but we'll definitely play through it sometime. Hopefully by that point it'll be like easy to get working on real hardware, and I'll have a good way of upscaling Wii footage. Right now I can get Wii footage off my Wii U, but it's really not good footage. I would be sad to stream a playthrough of that game on the Wii U. Try's atmosphere hits different. Yeah, it seems that way. Seems like one of the last Monster Hunters to really feel like a slower paced sort of simulator-like game, from what I can see. No. No, like I said, Basil, I don't think I would do as thorough of a playthrough as we're doing here. How goes high rank? We're not in high rank quite yet. We're still doing low rank. But we're doing the last few weapons in low rank. I really like handhelds too, Pillows, so I got you. The stream title says high rank soon. It doesn't say high rank now. It's not clickbait. Tried so hard. Hello, BB3. Hello, Skiffy as well. Duels look so fun. They are fun. They're one of my favorite weapons. They've grown on me a lot over the last couple years. Where, like, I'm better with Sword and Shield than I am with Dual Blades, but I think I have more fun figuring stuff out with Dual Blades these days. Sorry, Qurupeco. We need your Flintstones and we need your strange beak. Hi, Solar Brain. Gathering Blues. Welcome. Thanks for the follow. I hope you are enjoying the Monster Hunter going on here. Let's see. We got a Strange Beak and we got a Flintstone, so I think we just need one more Flintstone and we'll be set. All right, what's next? Let me see. Is there anything on our list we haven't fought yet today? Rathalos Light Bowgun, Ludroth Bow, Agnaktor Gunlance, Volvodon Gunlance. Let me check on the Rathalos Light Bowgun. I think we just need more shells for it still. Yep, one more shell. Cool. Let's do that next. Let's go ahead and do a Rathalos hunt. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for that. Rathalos. All right. If you want to pick the weapon that I use for this next hunt, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. How that works is it doesn't cost anything, you just type that in. Puts your name into a hat, per se. I'm going to draw someone's name out, and that person gets to choose what I use for the next bit of the stream. In this case, a Rathalos hunt. Oh my goodness, that's so many of the rubies for the crowns. That's awesome. Did I used to charge beans for the tickets years ago now? Yeah. When we first brought in the weapon raffles, I wanted it to be like a risk reward kind of thing, but pretty quickly I realized that I just wanted everybody to get to have a chance at throwing their name in there, and I didn't want it to alienate new people to the stream, so now it's free. Like, I didn't want it to be like, if you were new, I didn't want it to feel like it was weighted against you, your chances on getting into the raffle or getting to do that. That's awesome. That's so many crowns to sell. I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for that. If you want to pick my weapon for Rathalos, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Hello, Turnip. Welcome, welcome. How have you been? How are you? How are things? Things are okay for me. I'm a little under the weather, but I'm okay. I've been enjoying this game. Look at all those weapons. Yeah, this is, I think, the most I've ever collected in a low rank, which is kind of good, kind of bad, but I'm enjoying myself. I think chat's ready for me to move on to high rank, but we're going to do that soon. I think either the end of tonight or tomorrow, we're going to start high rank. There's like 4 or 5 more weapons that we're collecting right now. One of them is the Rathalos light bowgun. What does moving to high rank mean? It means that we're going to start. Doing high rank quests in the village. We'll start taking on new monsters that we haven't fought yet. It means that we're going to have to craft some early high rank armor, and it means we're going to get a chance to use all these weapons we collected. And then as we go through high rank village, we'll start collecting up some weapons. We're not going to get this crazy until the end of high rank. Like, this won't all be rolled over to high rank stuff until probably the end of high rank in another month or 2. But yeah. Third gen just has a lot of really fun designs that don't always come back again after this game or after third gen, so it just feels special to get to collect up quite a few of them. Four or 5, let's hold Coffee Man to it. There's a couple in the list still. Alright, let's see what I'm going to use for Rathalos here. Shadow upon the Tempest. Well, speaking of you, what would you like me to use for a Rathalos? I'm glad you're doing good, Turnip. How about Hunting Horn? Hunting Horn Rathalos? Let's do it. Alright, the Wrath of Rathalos with Hunting Horn. Eating for Slugger. This horn doesn't have quite as high raw as our other Hunting Horn, but it has more green, it has Ice Element, Has affinity that the other one doesn't have. Off we go. Alright, they're worried, which means that he is one area away from here. I would imagine he is right over here. Yep. Oops. I did not see that fireball coming. Both of our armor sets, the Global set and the Lagombi set, are so weak to fire. We forgot to get things out of the box. That's silly of us. How do you like the 3 ultimate maps? They're some of my favorites. This is my favorite volcano. I really like Deserted Island. I really like Misty Peaks. I'm okay with Flood Forest. It's a cool map. It's not like my absolute favorite, but I like it in this game. 3rd gen maps are my favorite maps. I mean, like, I have a couple other favorites from games that are not in 3rd generation, but they're really good. Both sets are weak to fire, so I guess it's time to spend more time in low rank collecting gear. No, I already decided we're not going to be collecting any more armor. And it's kind of fun. I've actually never done a rank where I've only done full sets. I've always done at least a little bit of mixed setting, even in low rank, for most of the games I've played, especially on stream. So it's been kind of fun doing just full sets this low rank. But once we get into high rank, I'm going to pretty quickly start doing mixed sets. I really like mixed sets a lot, so we'll get to doing some of that. Fun noises that one makes. Too early. Gnarly. We took too many hits. We deserved that cart. It's always kind of gnarly seeing your hunter submerged in some kind of water as they go down. Let's grab all these nice supplies here. I'm sure they will help us at least a little bit. Such a cool volcano. We're supposed to be back slam. Missed. Missed into wind pressure. That's bad. Oh my god, Rathalos. No! I was supposed to be a back slam again. Doing a bad job of my neutral inputs here. I think he's going to leave the area, which is a bummer because I think he was close to a KO. After that little volley of hits on his head. Probably one more good hit to his head would have KO'd him. Oh well. He's not going far, which means the KO threshold won't decrease too much. That missed. Now he's tired though. There it is. Ugh. Shoot. Cheers, Basil boy. I'll see you around. Have a nice week. Have a nice day at work. Sorry if I missed that message for a minute. I was focusing on bonking the head. Hey, Burster for days. Good to see you. How you been? Getting over a cold? How am I? I'm also getting over a cold, so I feel ya. I'm doing a little better today. I had a sore throat yesterday, but not so badly today. Aside that, I'm doing okay. Shoot. Hello, Hopco. It's good to see ya. How you doing? Seems to be going around. It does. It is that time of the year. Glad to see you back and doing better. Thanks, I appreciate it. I wasn't too bad last night, but it was something where I knew if I pushed myself, I might have lost my voice, and that's really bad. Losing my voice is always really rough for me. I was betting on that super pound. Is he leaving? Yeah, he is. Okay. No! That's supposed to be another back slam. Get back here. No! Gosh darn it. I'm sure he's close to a KO. So frustrating. What hunting horn is this? This is the Berry Off hunting horn. The low rank Berry Off hunting horn. It is called the Berigliro, a musical weapon that rubs Berry Off tusk and plate together to create a hellish symphony. Hello, Arcane Doctrine. How you doing? We are being the slowest slow runners of all time, playing through this game super thoroughly. No, he was supposed to limp this way. You jerk. I thought he was gonna limp over to here to fly away. Nope. It would have been sick to have comboed a Recital into his head for a KO. That's an antidote. Whoops. There we go. That's a cool drink. Okay. What are the Lagombi armor skills? In this game, low-rank Lagombi gives current res, speed sharpening, weakness exploit, and focus. And status attack down, I guess. Or speed sharpening is something I gemmed in, I'm sorry. So it gives current res, weakness exploit, and focus, and status attack down. I think I probably used this with a status weapon a couple times and not realized. Whoops. Current res is like wind res, but for underwater currents. He broke his wing with that. No. Was that thing in Try? I don't know. I have not played Try. No. Dude, that does so much damage. That's ridiculous. No. There it is. Yeah, we gotta get some armor that's not fire weak. And we got the shell we needed. That's nice. Cool. Thank you, 3U, for finally giving me something I needed. Watching me get like 6 shells in this one quest, whereas I've been getting like 1 per clear the rest of the time. Because that's just how this works. We keyboarded that fool to death. We did. Straight up. Musical instrumented him. Okay. Let's see here. At least we got the shells in the cars. We did not get them in the rewards. Okay. What's going to be next? Let's take a look at what we need for Volvodon's Gunlance and Agnaktor's Gunlance. I think we're close to both of those. There we go, rattling gun. Nice. for the Agnaktor Gunlance, we need some Agnaktor scales and one more Agnaktor tail. What about the Volvodon Gunlance? It's a weird one. Love the Rattling gun. It's a good weapon, isn't it? Great weapon. It's classic. All right. For the Volvodon Shatter Shot, it's an upgrade off of the Striker's Gunlance. It's an upgrade out of the Nibblesnarf one. Oh, weird. I don't know if I want to make it. It's a long type 2 shelling weapon. I think I'm going to take that one off the list. Sorry, Volvodon Gunlance. We'll just make the Agnaktor one. Have the Ludroth gun? I do, yeah. We have quite a few light bowguns. For light bowguns right now, we have the Gobel one, the Gigginox one, the Barioth one, the Rathian one, the Lagombi one, and the Rathalos one. And then, oh, we don't have the, I thought we had the Ludroth one. That means we don't have a, wait, what? I thought I had it on here that I had it. Gobel, Poison Stinger, Wizard Cannon, Valkyrie Fire. I don't have it. I thought I did, but I don't. Well, that's a problem. I want it. Maybe I upgraded it into something else. That's frustrating. The Royal Torrent. We need to go hunt some Ludroth. Well, we're going to do Agnaktor first. I'm going to let you guys pick my weapon for an Agnaktor. It's going to have to be a cutting type weapon so we can get his tail. But I will still let you guys pick what I use on him. Weird that I don't have that Ludroth gun. I sure thought I did. Alright, Agnaktor is going to be next. So, if you would like to choose my weapon for an Agnaktor, go ahead and type !ticket. I'm going to take another quick break, use the bathroom here. When I get back, we're going to go ahead and call that weapon raffle and go hunt Mr. Agnaktor. Haven't fought one yet this evening, so we should. See you guys in just a few minutes. And thank you all for hanging out here. Alright, we're back, and I'm going to go ahead and say last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for an Agnaktor hunt, which is going to be next, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. It's going to have to be a cutting type weapon, because I need to get his tail off. See you, Konfu. Thanks again for those gift subs. That was very kind of you. And you have a good night. I'm glad you're liking it here. Take care of yourself. Alright, let's see what I'm going to use for this Agnaktor here. Weeb with coffee, what would you like me to use? Like I said, gotta be a cutting type weapon. But what would you like me to use for Agnaktor here? Thanks, Immortal Cripple. Cheers. I'm very grateful I get to do Capture 3DS. Let's have some greatsword action. I have not done this matchup, so I'm excited about it. All right, greatsword versus Agnaktor. Denizen of the Molten Deep. Agnaktor won't have a tail soon. Let's hope. I don't know. I don't always have an easy time getting this guy's tail off, but greatsword does strike me as being pretty darn good for the job. Okay. A Cantor? Did I say a Cantor? I meant Agnaktor. We did do Greatsword versus Cantor pretty recently, though. In the last few months. In Monster Hunter Freemium Night, we did the G-Rank event to Cantor with Greatsword. It was fun. We barely killed it. In reward, we got Firestones. Or Fire Cell Stones, whoever wants in that game. Good start. Not hammering Agnaktor is your example of something poor to do. I don't know if I've done hammer versus Agnaktor in this game. Darn a Ruptor. Right, Tremor, I forgot. I forgot about the Tremor. Whoops. Oh no. Stop it, watch. I somehow set an alarm on my watch the other day and I can't figure out how to turn it off. I haven't looked yet, but that's pretty silly of me. His head is so fast, finicky, and wobbly, it's hard to keep hammer DPS on the head. That makes sense. In this case, it would be useless for me because I need his tail. That's what we're here for. So getting a hammer weapon pick would have been pretty poor for us. He can be so aggressive jumping on top of you there. We're just gonna have to roll this. Or Superman Diver, rather. No way we're gonna get all the way over there in time to be safe. See if we can bait him over here. Nope. Oh shoot. Whew! We did not bait him over here. Not even a little bit. Nope. Yeah, I should have known better. It's like last time we were too far away. I should have known to Superman dive. Oops. I screwed up the combo for the strong charge. Shoot. The reason I'm going for combo on the tail there is because it keeps moving and it goes up and down. So I feel like I have a higher chance of landing 1 or 2 hits like that as opposed to trying to go for an actual greatsword charge. Maybe in the future we'll go for a greatsword charge. His animations are so cool. Like one of the absolute coolest animated monsters in the series, I'd say. He always looks like he's swimming through something, even when he's not. It's kind of amazing. He's leaving the area. Where is he off to? Off to eat, probably? Yep, off to eat. Let's actually give him... Oh, I was going to say let's give him a minute, but I accidentally walked in here. Wonder if he'll still eat even if we're waiting here. Or if he'll aggro to us instead. Looks like he'll still eat. Cool. I want to get his tail. Of course. This area is just the worst. You've got the small mons running around, you've got the lava chutes. You got him falling into the lava where you can't attack him. Very frustrating area. This is a fun fight with Greatsword. This is a lot better of a matchup than I thought it was going to be. He moves around so fast that it's really fun kind of weighing your bets over like, okay, do I go for a charge here? Do I just go for a couple combo hits? Doesn't look fun? Oh, I'm having a good time. This is a lot better than some of the other matchups we've had against him, to be honest with you. Oops. Hello, Britus. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Just finished farming some Jaggies and GU. Nice. What were you getting from them? Or rather, what were you attempting to make from them? Just bought the game yesterday, so doing some early sets. The Jaggy set, nice. Are you doing the very popular Booja Booja set, or are you just doing Jaggy? If just Jaggy, then props. Everybody does Booja. They do it for a reason, though. It's a good one. Oh, shoot. What's Booja Boo? Booja Boo is like an acronym for the mixed pieces that you make. It's a mixture of Boldrome and Jaggy pieces, and it gives you attack up large in low rank. It's pretty strong. It lets you speed through the game pretty quickly. I think it's a bit too strong, honestly, but I don't know. If it's your first time through and you're struggling, it can definitely give you a boost on some of the monsters. Yeah, it's the Boldrome head, Jaggy chest, Boldrome arm, Jaggy greaves, Boldrome legs. Booja Booja Boo. I don't like how it looks though. It looks like some kind of weird Viking. Some kind of weird Jaggy Viking set. I'm not into it. Hey, got the tail cut. Yeah, then I'd say just pick a set like Jaggy or pick some other sets in low rank to go out and take a look at. No need to use Booja Booja Boo. Not unless you want to speed through. Some people do, some people don't. Whoops. I was supposed to just be a draw slash, not a charge. Charge Blade's very different in GU than in pretty much any of the other games. It's definitely its own thing in GU with its own style. It's where I first learned Charge Blade. Doesn't rely on guard points as much in GU, or at least I don't know. Some of the styles don't rely on guard points as much, and you don't do AADs or SADs nearly as often. Sometimes you do SADs. Right, well, we got the tail we came for. That much is nice. It's also been like 5 years since I played it, so maybe I'm misremembering some of those things. Don't use me as your way to, as your source of how you should play Charge Blade in GU. Also, no clue about Monster Hunter. That's true. I didn't have any clue about Monster Hunter back then. We have lost our Agnaktor. He didn't limp away, so I don't think I'll see him back at his nest yet. He's probably down here in one of these areas. He might be in the Uragon area. Let's go through there. Nope. There he is. All that set up to get a bounce. Oh well, still damage. No! I wanted that carve. Every time a Banabra drops, I'm supposed to carve it. That's the rule. Man, I was really counting on a break there. Oh well. It's definitely... Wow, that hitbox though. It's definitely a different thing than World and Iceborne. I'm glad it feels fresh and different to you. Props to you for going back and trying something new. Nice. Yeah, this is a really fun matchup. Played a bit of For You after Iceborne. Gotcha, gotcha. Free Me Night 2, then you've tried a lot of stuff. Props to you. GU Generations, not Generations Ultimate, but Generations is my first Monster Hunter game. But I haven't played through that whole game, so someday I get to go back and play through it all again and like actually go all the way through. I'm excited for it. Need to paintball him. Now did you go to the Aragon area? What weapon are you playing in GU? Probably asking, but that's not me. Free melee is pretty hard, I think. Roar? Yeah, roar. Feels good, man. Oh my god, all the Banabra. Holy crap, there's so many. There's so many Banabra. It's like 4 or 5. They just all clustered up like that. It's scary. Oh, what weapon did I play in Generations? When I first started playing Monster Hunter, I had tried out Monster Hunter Tri on the Wii, and I tried out Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate on the 3DS, and neither of them had clicked with me. Like I bought them and tried them out, but I didn't get very far. Maybe I fought one large monster, not even. In Generations, Aerial Longsword was what finally made it click for me. It was like, well, do I have gauge, or like is basically the flow chart in my mind that made Monster Hunter make sense was, can I hop on the monster? Yes. Like, is the monster busy? Can I hop on it yet? Yes? Wait. No? Jump on the monster. Is the monster mounted? No. Keep jumping on the monster. Is the monster down? Spam spirit charges. Like, that was it. That was what made it palatable. Palatable for me to learn at first. Nowadays, I feel like that would make me really bored, but that's what made it like make sense for me. Blangongo was my first wall because I couldn't just keep jumping on him. But across the course of Generations, I played quite a few. I tried out a couple. I played some Lance. I tried some Hunting Horn. I tried some Gunlance. I tried a little bit of Light Bowgun. A little bit of Charge Blade. That's all, I think. Alright, almost all breaks. That's all breaks. And he's limp. Good stuff. It was just a simple enough flow chart for me, I see, that it made it make sense. Roar? Yep. No, not even roar. He walked right into it. Nice greatsword. Thank you. It's really cool. First game was World. First wall was Diablos, and main charge blade. Learned how to guard point thanks to Diablos. That's rad. That's a cool memory. That was a surprisingly fun matchup. I really liked that matchup. I'm sorry it's not there anymore. You can't go back to it, Flo. That's really a damn shame. We've been playing through World recently on the weekends, and that's one of the impressions I've got so far. It's like, man, they really butchered that base game. It's one of the only, like, no other Monster Hunter game has really had a base game that's gotten screwed over by the expansion like that. It's just a bummer. I had a lot of issues with base game even before Iceborne came out, but it's a lot weirder now than it was then. You almost sold your 3U at the lunch table for extra food because you thought the game was too hard? I mean, hopefully it would have been good food. But yeah, that would have been a bummer. I'm glad you didn't. If you already played Iceborne, there's a mod that removes claggers and the need for Clutch Claw. Yeah, I know there is on the PC. I'm playing through with the intention of kind of like, when I first played through World Iceborne, I didn't play through it as thoroughly as I do now. When I play games, I try and do all the quests now and stuff like that. I'm still not doing that with World Iceborne, but I'm going back to try and form some impressions of that game, and I want to form impressions of the game itself, how Capcom made it and how they left it, rather than mods. Someday we'll do a modded playthrough, maybe. What's up, Marths? Laptop can't run Rise, definitely not running World. Yeah, World is a mess on PC. Okay, let's see. For that Gunlance, we just need some Agnaktor scales. We've got everything else we need. There's public school food. Oh no, I mean, public school sometimes has pizza. Agnaktor are weakest to water. So once again, out comes the bully stick, the high rank water longsword. Once you do feel like you've fully experienced a Monster Hunter game both as intended and in your own way, would you then be more open to approaching those games in ways that you definitely wouldn't right now? Mods, cats, multiplayer shenanigans, cheese. Yes and no. I think once I'm done playing through the games really thoroughly and like completely, I think I'd be more like to do other challenge runs and more other playthroughs that I think would be fun but are different than what I'm doing right now, whether it's single weapon playthroughs or just certain challenge runs that like disbar certain things. I think I'd probably be more game to do that than game to do a bunch of multiplayer cheese or stuff like that. That stuff I don't know if will ever be like super fun for me. I'll try and get myself to try some of that stuff out, but I have a hard time having fun when the focus is not on like improving my weapon play against the monster. I could be wrong. If you'd asked me like a year ago if I thought that collecting a page worth of low rank weapons was fun, maybe I would have said no. So I don't know. My idea of fun in Monster Hunter might shift. But as of right now, I don't think I would ever really enjoy just like bully beatdowns. Like, I don't know that I could ever make myself just do like a GU turns night every day. I think I would get pretty bored of that. Okay, Agnaktor. Do we have an Agnaktor hunting quest? Maybe in Village? That's not really to throw shade at people who like multiplayer or who like turns rooms or anything like that. It's just like, I don't know. I like multiplayer as like a novelty thing, as like an every once in a while, like a nice change of pace. If it was like every night, I think I would get pretty bored because it's just like, outside of some very challenging content, it feels like there's not a whole lot of chance you're going to fail that quest. There's not a whole lot of stakes, and it's not super easy to learn when there's so much going on and so much bullying happening. Bullying the monster, I should clarify, not bullying between hunters. Okay, Agnaktor quest, that's what we're here for. There's a whole lot of things I still want to do in these games. I guess let's do this harvest tour and see if we can get some Agnaktor there. I think we need like 10 of their scales, maybe? Was that Sideo's theme remix? Huh? Where? What you talking about? Yeah, we need 9 of them. We need 9 scales. Dude, so many of those jewels for the crowns. I've gotten really lucky. In the hub? I don't think so. Yeah, there might be leitmotifs. But I don't think that the hub was playing the Sideus theme. It'd be cool if it was, though. Like, I can see I can see the appeal of trying to optimize, like, okay, I really like this monster, I really like this weapon, I really like this specific Monster Hunter game. I'm going to run this one fight, and I'm going to try and do it as quickly as possible. I just think that, that would really wear on me, just doing the one hunt over and over. Oh yeah, plenty of Eruptor here. Doing the one hunt over and over and having to focus on optimization. Like, I mean, I think I would probably learn some really unique things about the weapons and monsters from that, but I think it would probably bum me out. I also don't think it makes for particularly good stream content. I don't know, it depends. There's a different audience of people who want to watch run resets and, like, endless grind. And, like, we have endless grind on our stream every once in a while for specific challenges that require a lot of practice to get good at, enough to clear however the rules are that we set up for ourselves. And I like that, but I like that that's a little bit more interesting rules usually, or interesting scenarios, than just me have strong gear, me want to go fast. Kind of a random reply. Yeah, talking solo, I would consider Hame runs about the same. Like, I'm sure to get a Hame run that you're happy with, you and your group need to sit there and reset over and over and over. It makes you learn the optimal, like objectively best in terms of speed ways, Precious Stone. So that if the goal is to deal damage to the monster and not take damage yourself, then objectively the best way of doing that would be using the most damaging moves at all times in the best openings on the best monster hit zones to take the thing down as quickly as possible. That's like objectively best, if that's how you want to look at it. I'm sure that would teach you some things like that. I think there are other ways of hunts that will teach you similar ways of play, and I think they're more interesting, like not exactly what you're getting at. Okay, feel free and clarify. Or feel free and describe some more. Like, I feel like you kind of get a sense for that when you're doing something like a naked hunt, where you really just have to learn how to use, really have to learn the monster just about perfectly. You have to know all of their patterns, all of their moves, that kind of thing. Same thing with an RTA, and RTA will teach you stuff like that too. So I think there are other ways of enjoying the game, and other ways of learning monsters that exactingly besides just TA or just Hame. Speedrunners are also the people who do naked runs? Not always. You'd be surprised. I feel like usually there's also, I feel like there is a pretty much all the runners have naked Fatalis Iceborne runs at this point. That must have been a popular category then. I feel like folks who just do naked runs of a lot of different monsters are kind of their own separate category. Yeah, what's up, Martz? All right, well, we got 5 out of the 9 that we need. I think we might need to cycle the quest so that we get more Erector to spawn here. There are a few common TA archetypes for monsters that are widely applicable to general hunts. And once you identify what strategy marries what monster shapes hit zones, it becomes much clearer and easier to get good times. What if Monster Hunter gets worse the better you get? Not taking a stance, just want to throw it out there and hear what you have to say on it. I think it depends on what you're looking for, Marths. I've talked with speedrunners on Twitter because I, like, legitimately, to me, the fun that I have in Monster Hunter is similar to yours, where it's just like the struggle, the back and forth, the dealing with the monster's moves that have the potential to cart you or have the potential to put you in dire straits. I really like when you have to deal with the monster's moveset and you have to kind of grapple with it and chase it around for a while, and like it takes a little bit, like you're not bullying it, you're not getting staggers consistently enough or often enough that you can just script the whole fight or bully the whole fight away. I asked speedrunners on Twitter, I said, is there a point where you see like sub 2 minute runs in base world, sub 2 minute runs in Monster Hunter Rise, and I asked, like, is there a point where it would be too fast, where it would be boring that it was that fast, where it's just like it would be over in 30 seconds or something? And they were like, nah, I just really like going fast. Like, my goal, I have the most fun when I'm just going as fast as possible, and that's just not me. Like, to me, that's like, that sounds boring. It's like, I mean, it's an excellent showcase, but like, you didn't even fight the monster. I mean, like, you fought it, you killed it, but it didn't even get a move in edgewise. Like, it just died. Like, that's not interesting, but that's just to me. For somebody else, it's like, they really want to go fast. And like, it is really cool to see. It's really cool to watch that. I love getting to watch someone showcase the script they've come up with or the movement of the weapon, because you really get to see some really cool showcases of exactly what a weapon can do at its like peak efficiency. But then at the same time, I don't want to go and do that because I don't think it would be interesting for me. Yeah, some people really just like going as fast as possible. I feel like I would enjoy speedrunning if it was like most hunts took 45 minutes and if you speedran it, it was like 25 minutes. I would adore that. That would be my kind of speedrun, but I guess for some people that'd be a bit too long. Which I know isn't much of a speedrun. It was an interesting conversation with them. And like, I hold the utmost respect for folks who can sit there and grind out a run like that. It's just like, I don't know, that's just not me. I have much more fun when it's like the odds are way more even between me and the monster and I'm forced to deal with their fight. Forced to deal with their different moves, their different options. In any scenario where they don't get a move in edgewise, whether it's I'm locking them down with traps or flashes, or I'm just dealing so much damage that they don't get a move in, doesn't feel good to me. I don't have much fun with it. Every long once in a while, it feels good if I've had to work for it. Like if normally, I guess where that feels good to me is if it happens because I've learned the moveset so proficiently and I've learned my weapon so proficiently that I can do that, and it has less to do with the gear. Just feeling like the gear is buffering me through a fight like that feels real bad to me. This game resolution looks like ass, but I love it. Thank you, Phalanx Formation. It is on a 3DS. It is 240p. We are streaming off of a 3DS capture card. Yeah, I guess when I'm talking about this, Precious Stones, I'm talking a lot about some of the more modern, very, very fast speedruns, which I feel like have become more commonplace in the last 2 games. The further you go back, the more I like the look of TA stuff. Watching TA stuff was actually what got me to start streaming. I was watching somebody who was doing challenge runs. It wasn't even a TA run. It was heroics and naked runs in Monster Hunter Portable 3rd. Their channel name is Silver Rathalos on YouTube. And watching them be really good at their weapon and really good at the monster's movesets made me want to start streaming and getting better at Monster Hunter over time. Ryu is cursed. But yeah, it still ties back to how Monster Hunter is an amazing game for that. Like, you could have people who really enjoy scripting, not even just scripting, but optimizing like that. Whether it's a 2-minute hunt or whether it's a 15-minute hunt, and it's still a speed run, and you're playing out of your mind the whole time. To me, I think the 15-minute runs where you're playing out of your mind the whole time are way more interesting. But no matter what, it's cool that this game is deep enough that people can do that. People can collect things. People can do multiplayer. People can do co-op. People can do RTA. Like, it's really cool. Do you know Monster Hunter Frontier is coming back to life? There's people who've been streaming it on Twitch. The people who are streaming it on Twitch are streaming it a bit early. The people who are actually remaking the game have asked them to stop, and they haven't complied. But it's really good that the people who are making the private server are doing that. Right now, the people who are actually making the server and working on it have asked people not to be too public about it for the time being, just in case it draws any ire from Capcom. But I can understand that person who's streaming its excitement. It's a pretty exciting game. It's pretty cool. I'm waiting to hone in on that game until it's officially out from the people who are working hard on it. I'd like to respect their wishes. But it's exciting that we're going to get to play Frontier again someday, probably. There's some really creative and cool hunts in that game. Yeah, some of my favorite memories with coffee are also down to the absolute wire. I'm genuinely trying to, like, not trying to frame it as like speedrun bad, challenge run, or like meandering run like we do is good, because there's not really, you can't really compare. How can you have a capture mod for 3DS? Knew that only in Japan. They had a custom shop for it. That was Katsu Kitty. Katsu Kitty went bankrupt a couple years ago. There are two people in the world who still do it consistently. Their names are Loopy and Murky. One's in the US, one's in Germany. They don't do it very often right now. I sent mine out a year ago in January, so like a year and a half ago, or actually almost 2 years ago now, geez. Since then, there's less and less. As 3DS have been discontinued and the parts have gotten harder to get, it's harder and harder to get a capture card installed, which is a bummer. I'm hoping someday people will make a new mod that's easier to install and has better options and stuff. Yeah, I'm really grateful. I wouldn't have been able to do it or justify spending the money on it, Phalanx, if it wasn't for the stream and people actually like subbing and stuff like that. I try and take whatever people sub and like put it back into the stream in some way, and in that case, it really paid off, because we played 4 Ultimate on the 3DS capture card, 1,200 hours of it for basically the entire year last year, and it was amazing. It was a great playthrough, and it wouldn't have happened without the capture card. But yeah, I hope I'm not sounding like I'm saying that speedrunning is bad or enjoying the game like that is bad, because it's not. It's cool, it's just, it's not for me. All right, we have made the flamethrower Gunlance. And like, it's nice that not only is this game deep enough for people to enjoy the game in different ways, but the game and the community are both nice enough and deep enough that we can all kind of appreciate each other. We're like, I don't know, I don't stream TA, and you guys probably don't expect TA here, but some of you probably like TA, time attack runs, and so it's like you guys probably come in here to enjoy something different than that, and that's cool. I like watching TA runners, but I also like watching people who stream the games like this too. It's just, it's neat. I feel supremely lucky that Monster Hunter is such a quality game, and that the community around it here on Twitch and in general online, like, there are people who are toxic, and there's like unfortunate things that happen, but in general, I think that this space online is very, very cool. I think this is a very cool little corner of Twitch and corner of the internet. Is it true that you have to use the Wii U to play 3 Ultimate online? Yes. When this game came out, the norm for portable Monster Hunter was to have to connect your handheld to a console or to your PC to play multiplayer. All of the PSP titles, which came just before this one here, the last game before this was Portable Third, you had to connect either to a PS3 or to a computer over ad hoc, or like an ad hoc program to play with other people. So when the 3DS came out and you had to connect it to your Wii U, that was just kind of the norm back then. 4 Ultimate for the 3DS was the first game that had proper dedicated online servers and matchmaking and everything, which was cool. What's my favorite Monster Hunter game? Be true to your school. I try not to say I have a favorite one. For a long time, it was probably Monster Hunter Free Me Night, but after playing so much 4 Ultimate last year, I don't really know. I genuinely think that each game in the series has like a lot of different things that make it worth experiencing and make it unique. Like there's some things that 3 Ultimate's going to do better than Free Unite or 4 Ultimate, and there's something that 4 Ultimate's going to do better than World, and World's going to do better than 4 Ultimate. Like they all have things that make them different and appealing and affect how they feel to play as a complete experience. So I don't know. I don't really have a favorite one. I think Free Unite still probably has had some of the most impact in terms of how I enjoy the games, though. Okay, let's see. Let me check my list here. We're collecting a lot of weapons in low rank just for fun. And let's see here. Tonight we made the Arzuros Hunting Horn upgrade. We made the Ludroth Lance. Wait a second. We made the Baggy Lance. We haven't made the Gigginox yet. We still need to upgrade the Ludroth Lance. I need to use some Ludroth. I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for a couple Ludroth hunts. What about GU? Generations was my first game. My first game in the series, and so it holds a special spot in my heart, but I haven't actually, it was my first game, so I wasn't super thorough about it, and I like didn't know much, and I wasn't very good, so I haven't played through all of that game yet. And when GU came out, I played some of it, but I haven't played any of that game's G rank, and I haven't fought any of the deviants, so someday I'm still going to go back and do a full, very thorough playthrough of GU. On this stream, I'm trying to go through and do all the quests in order, using unranked gear, letting chat pick my weapon most of the time, so that we have kind of random weapon matchups a lot of the time, and it's been really fun doing that for the last couple years. So, are you about to play for Rise on PC? Yeah, we played Rise when it came out on Switch last year, and I really enjoyed it a lot. So I'll probably play an abridged playthrough on PC. It won't be as thorough as what we're doing right here, as what we did with Rise last year on the Switch. But yeah, I'm gonna play through so I can play with some of my friends on PC. I didn't have a PC powerful enough to play video games up until a month and a half ago. And so this will be my first chance to actually play through a game with some friends on the stream and hunt with them, which will be really good. Or a good time, I think. How's 3U feeling so far? It's kind of too early to tell, but it's fun. It's very cozy. Very, very good. I like the free hunting. I like the weapon designs. I like the monster roster. I like it does feel like the weapons are kind of in a very, very balanced, very neutral spot in the series where they're not too new and crazy and fast, and they're not too old and dumpy and slow. It's a nice balance so far. All right. Like I said, Ludroth. We're going to do a couple Royal Ludroth hunts, I think, to get the materials that we need. So, if you want to choose my weapon for that, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. How this works is when you type that in, put your name into a hat, I'm going to draw somebody's name out, and that person gets to pick my weapon for the next hunt, which keeps weapon matchups pretty random a lot of the time. Yeah, the plan for the stream in the next 6 months or so, or next 6 months to a year, is to continue to thoroughly play through this game all the way through essentially next summer. I don't know if we'll be playing it full-time, constantly, all the way through. We might take a break and play Rise on PC full-time for a few weeks or a month or something when it comes out. We'll see. But I imagine we'll be playing through this game pretty regularly all the way through until when Sunbreak comes out. On the weekends right now, I'm revisiting Monster Hunter World on Saturday nights just because I haven't played that game in a while and I want to form some fresh impressions of it. It's been interesting. Nice, Marth. Congrats on finishing all of your Bowgun stuff. I know that felt really intimidating too at first, so congrats on getting that done. I like Monster Hunter. !39 played every Monster Hunter game, even Frontier and Online via VPN. You're lucky enough to have played it with your wife. That's awesome. I've played Monster Hunter with my wife a little bit. She likes it okay. I need to have her on and do some more Generations with her sometime. Royal Ludroth Iced Tea. World even helped you quit smoking. That's rad. How? How did World help you quit smoking? I mean, if you want to share, obviously, if you're comfortable. How did World help you quit smoking? I want to hear. That sounds neat. I played a little bit of Frontier in the last couple months before it shut down. Played like 50 hours or so. Enough to see what it was like and be really excited for when it comes back. Like enough to experience a bit of some of the oddball creativity that goes into some of the nutso movesets that monsters have in that game. and mechanics that monsters have in that game. All right, I'm gonna say last call for that weapon raffle. It is cool, Marts. So yeah, if you want to pick my weapon for a Ludroth type exclamation mark ticket. Play with her all the time to win the anxiety. That's awesome. Nice job. Props. Whoops. My wife is in engineering school right now. She doesn't have much time to play video games, or she doesn't really play video games normally anyways, but especially right now, she doesn't have much time to play. Maybe over the holidays we'll do a co-op stream or two. It's been fun to do that. I haven't done a co-op stream in this new apartment yet. We need to figure out, there's a little bit more space, but also a little bit less space, so I'd have to figure it out, how we wanted to space things out here. Alright. Let's see what I'm going to use there. Ooh, Jack snuck in at the last second. Nice job. Nice job, Mr. Jack. But, unfortunately, well, unfortunately for Jack, it goes to Hopko. Hopko, what would you like me to use for a couple Ludroth hunts? Excuse me. Dual blades, nice. Get to use Brother Flames. We might need to hunt quite a few Ludroth to get all the claws and stuff that we need. So, at least at first, the first one I'm going to do in the hub, but I might fall back and do village ones if we really need to run through them real quickly. Ludroth in this game is a lot more interesting than other ones, because he gets to go both on land and on water. Or, he gets to go on land and underwater. I think it's pretty cool. I'm trying this new thing where I hit a button while I'm, I hit a button to record little markers for where different hunts are in each stream VOD, so I can have an easier time of editing together like chapter markers for YouTube, and I keep forgetting to hit the button. I think I've gotten a little better tonight, where I think I've hit the button like maybe on half the hunts I've hit the button to say like, hey, we just started a hunt, so I can see when that is later on. But then like the other half of the hunts, I'm just gonna have to manually go through and find the chapter markers myself. Someday I'll form that habit. It's not easy. I'm used to just chilling. Just playing the game. Where does Ludroth start in this map? I think he starts in Area 4. Nice that you started it, though. Yeah. I'm getting through, like, right now on YouTube, I fell behind for like a month in terms of uploading VODs. But the last month of VODs or so of our old recording method are getting uploaded, and then pretty soon, in a couple weeks, I think, you'll start seeing higher resolution VODs with chapter markers. Can you tell us other games that you really love? I don't really play a lot of other games. In the past, I've really enjoyed like stuff like Mario and Zelda and Team Fortress and Counter-Strike when I was a lot younger. Right now, the only other game I play besides Monster Hunter is Tetris. I really like, there are various different Tetris games, and I really like some of the newer ones, especially Tetris Effect. Tetris Effect has some really cool music and visuals that change depending on how you rotate the blocks and everything. It's really cool. Just a way to zone out and enjoy some Tetris. But that's about it. I tried the new Halo multiplayer last night, which was the first shooter I'd tried in like 7 years. I think we need claws from this guy, which don't actually come from claw breaks. Nice. But this is essentially the only game series I play. I don't, after streaming like 3 or 4 hours every night at least, I don't really have time to play video games outside of this. So this is my daily dose of video games, and it's pretty much just Monster Hunter. I want this channel, like, very occasionally we'll do a stream that's a different game, but for the most part I want this channel to be consistently Monster Hunter content. So people can expect lots of, hopefully, cozy, enjoyable hunts here. Whoops. Well, cheers, Hopcom. I'm excited to get into some new. I know we've been we've been just treading water, collecting things for a couple weeks here. We've just been collecting low rank weapons. We're gonna hopefully get into some new stuff starting tonight or tomorrow. You're 100% into MH. You have one single tattoo as an ogre. That's rad. I have a coffee cup right now as my one single tattoo, but I want a Monster Hunter tattoo. I think I'm gonna get Poke Village's crest as a tattoo. A small one. I don't have any big tattoos. I like the little ones. Where's my tattoo? My current little coffee mug is on my forearm. You've probably seen it. It's very small. I can show it here in a minute. Coffee gang. It's not a gang sign. Coffee gang sign tattoo. Alright, the coffee tattoo is, oh, it's hard to see. It's right there. It's a tiny little coffee cup. It's really hard to see in that camera. Ugh, this is awkward. This is really awkward. It's so small, and this is an awful angle. Hang on. There. See? It's a tiny little coffee cup that I drew. That's why I'm called Ristretto. Yeah, I've worked in coffee shops for quite a while. Yep, I work at a cafe right now. I worked at a cafe like 5 years ago. In the meantime, I worked at a rock climbing gym where I ran a coffee bar. So outside of Monster Hunter, I like coffee a lot. Has it ever been mistaken? Most of the time it just gets overlooked. I'm sure it has been mistaken for something else at some point, but I can't even remember. People don't comment on it very often. Are you addicted to coffee? If I don't have coffee for a day, I have a headache in the evening, but just for the first day, and then after that I'm okay. I usually stop drinking coffee when I'm sick, and so I know how it feels. It's not too bad. I have like 1 or 2 coffees a day. I'll have, actually 2 or 3 coffees a day, I should say. Most days just 2. 1 in the morning when I first get to work at the coffee shop, and then 1 at night before I start this broadcast. Am I addicted to Coca-Cola? I don't drink soda, no. Nope. Not a huge fan of soda myself, but I can see why others like it. It's sweet. Isn't it weird to be a part of the 5% of the world that doesn't drink caffeine? I don't think it's weird, but it's definitely funny that, like, it's the world's, like, most ubiquitous drug. Whoops. Sorry. Do I know about red cappuccinos? I don't. What is a red cappuccino? Yeah, I would imagine so, Martz. Caffeine addiction is kind of a light alcoholism. Yeah, I don't drink at all, or I don't drink alcohol at all. So, coffee's my vice. It's a strong amount of rooibos tea. Okay, instead of espresso. Huh. And is it with steamed milk? That sounds... I would try that. Sounds like it would be super herbal tasting. Milk tea in general is pretty interesting, and I like rooibos better than chai, personally. Please. I was hoping for a stagger or something. Monster Hunter is my vice too. Kind of. I don't think I'm addicted to Monster Hunter, as weird as that is to say, seeing as I like play it every night. Addicted to low rank? I'm addicted to collecting weapons, maybe. But no, I'm not. I don't think I'm actually addicted to Monster Hunter. It's not like the only thing I think about or read about or do in life, surprisingly enough. You'd probably think that, especially because you guys mostly know me from here from the stream, but I really like computers and technology and coffee. I have to work, so I don't know. Oh, the whole crit demon dance. Hell yes. Low rank's pretty comfy. It is pretty comfy. I've been enjoying my time in. That being said, I'm ready for my first high rank stuff in the last 3 months. Why did you start playing Monster Hunter games? How did it happen? At the time, I hadn't played video games at all for like 3 years. In the middle of high school, I stopped playing video games because I was focused on photography, and I kind of fell. I don't know. I also went through like a bout of, I don't know, decently intense depression where like I stopped enjoying some of the things I enjoyed before that, including video games. Like the games I used to play, like Team Fortress, Counter-Strike, that kind of stuff, just didn't entertain me or bring me joy anymore. And coming on the other side of that, eventually I picked up a 3DS, a 2DS actually, the wedged little 2DS, and I started playing some games like Pokemon and Smash Bros and some of the Mario games on there again, which was fun. And I don't actually remember, I wish I did, but I don't actually remember what made me pick up 4 Ultimate or Generations for the 3DS and first try them again. Like I tried Monster Hunter Tri back on the Wii, and I tried 4 Ultimate at some point on the 3DS, but for some reason Generations clicked with me, and I don't really know why, but I went on to buy another 3DS for it so I could have the actual clamshell design and the dual stick for it. And then since then I've gone on to get lots of consoles just to play Monster Hunter. But at the time when I first played Generations, I can't even tell you. It's been like 5 or 6 years now, so it's kind of hard for me to remember exactly what happened when I first started playing. I can tell you what I enjoy about it now, but it might not have been the same back then. DS, 3DS are such cool consoles. Yeah, they are. No, that's when I was playing Tri, Marks. When I was playing Tri, I was looking for character customization, which is why it didn't really work out. Yeah, I don't know. There's some things about the 3DS that I like better than the Vita or the Switch. I really think that in terms of having a second screen bolted onto the bottom half of the console, that is super advantageous for Monster Hunter, and I wish that they would come up with a new console that had that. Like if there was a second Switch that had some kind of secondary display, however that worked, I would be so into it. So into it. I think having a secondary display for Monster Hunter where you can have the map and combines and the target camera and stuff like that is so nice. So nice. A second screen for a home console? I guess I mean like the Switch as a portable console, Ice-T. Not, I mean the Wii U genuinely is a better experience to play Monster Hunter on in that way than the Switches, because you have that second screen. You can have the map down there. You can have combines down there. It's really nice. Granted, the Wii U port of 3 Ultimate doesn't run very well, and it's a Wii U, but genuinely, if they made a controller for that, like if they came out with a $100 controller tomorrow that was just like a controller that would let you have the map and other functions on it for Monster Hunter Rise, I would probably buy it. I'm also a sucker for Monster Hunter, but like, I really like having the second screen for Monster Hunter, letting you remove things from the main screen but still have them visible and accessible somewhere. Playing on Monster Hunter VR. I think that would be sickening. Well, I don't know, it depends. I think first-person Monster Hunter VR would be pretty sickening. I think third-person Monster Hunter VR would be like slightly more immersive. If you could get one of the official Monster Hunter figurines, which ones do you think you would get? I have an Arzuros, and that's it. I would love to get a Terra Shogun Sianatar, and probably a Molten Tigrex, and a Popo. Those are some of my favorite monsters. I really like Terra Shogun Sianatar, and I really like Molten Tigrex, and I really like Popo. Did I play the Stories games? I have not played the Stories games yet. I want to someday, but it's hard for me to prioritize them when, like, I have Monster Hunter proper to play still. I'm not much of a JRPG guy, so I think I'll enjoy them from the perspective of, like, hey, this is like a Monster Hunter mechanic transposed into a JRPG, but, like, I don't know if, I don't know, it would be hard for me to prioritize it over the top of actual Monster Hunter. One more Spongy Hide for the Spiral Lance Plus. For the Royal Torrent, we need 4 more Claws and some Spongy Hide. Let you send me a pizza? I'm gonna take the wisdom from other streamers before me and say, like, you are fine to donate money if you want me to buy a pizza, but I probably won't give you my address to send me a pizza. If you think in that way, you're going to be surprised at Stories 2, mark your words. I've heard that there's like a lot of mechanics that are lifted right over in a way that's really enjoyable and carries over if you're a Monster Hunter fan. It looks really cool. It looks really cool. Are Popo, Nargacuga, Zenogre, Terra Shogun, Sianatar, and Molten Tigrex your top 5 in no particular order? Narga is weird. Narga is my favorite monster, but Terra Shogun Sianatar and Molten Tigrex are so unique. They exist just once in the series each, that I think that those are some of my favorite monsters. Narga and Zenogre are up there, but I don't know. I really like Terra Shogun Sianatar and Molten Tigrex for that. That they're just like one-off monsters. Gogmazios could be in there for that reason too. Gog is pretty cool. Yeah, I hope so, Hopko. If they bring back Terra Shogun for Rise, dude, I'm just gonna scream. I already screamed about crabs when they announced Shogun Sianatar coming back. I'm just gonna scream even more. Unfortunately, Jay Novice, a lot of the time when I start stream, the pizza places around here are already closing. Like this place that I live is like a middle of nowhere town. It has like no nightlife, so the pizza places close pretty early. It would have to be like a day stream pizza thing. The Ristretto pizza portal. How do I like my eggs scrambled? I'll eat a fried egg every once in a while as long as it's like pretty well done. Runny eggs are like my nightmare. And like once I have a runny egg, I won't like eat eggs for like a long time. Like traumatizes me to eggs for a while. These are weird questions, or at least that is a weird question. All right, more Royal Ludroth. We haven't done any gunning yet today. Let's fix that. Let's try out our new Rathling gun. Do I play greatswords? I play all the weapons. We did greatsword Agnaktor a little bit earlier. It was really fun. I'll do greatsword on Ludroth after this if we need another one. I just want to get a chance to use this gun because we just made it. Refuse to eat breakfast foods, they're so boring. Runny eggs are your jam. I mean, like, I can even get down with that Death Forcer. Like, I can even enjoy some, like, toast dipped in eggs. There's something about, like, when most of the eggs are solid and there's, like, a little bit that's runny that's just kind of like, ew. You're fine, Iced Tea. You can ask whatever you want. Well, within reason. What's my favorite ultra-American dish? Let me think about that. That's hard. I like burgers okay. Is like a really good steak? No, like lots of cultures around the world eat lots of really good steak. I feel like, I don't know. That's a tough one. I hit the button. That's a really tough question for me. I feel like a lot of my favorite foods aren't necessarily super American generic foods. I guess, is deli food pretty? Yeah, I feel like deli food is pretty quintessentially American because it's like it's something that was, I don't know, something very popular here because of lots of mixing cultures all together in like urban centers where delis were. I really like a really good, like, big deli sandwich just full of meat. I don't know if that's, like, my favorite, but that's an example that I could give. That's true. That's true. I'm sure in cultures around the world where they have, like, good steak, they probably don't have them in the kind of portions that America serves steak. Yeah, like a giant Reuben, like a big Reuben sandwich is pretty good with some chips and a pickle. There. That's decent. I'm excited we finally have this gun. You haven't eaten in 26 hours? I didn't answer your question. I wasn't totally sure what the question meant, Ice-T. Was it in reference to like my hammer combo preferences from the other night? Oh, shortening, like abbreviation. Got it. I don't normally shorten it. I guess I don't think I shorten it at all, dude. I wouldn't call it HM. I wouldn't call it ham. Maybe ham. That's like the only one I would think about doing, but no, hammer it is. If you have to shorten it to HAMMA. Hammer. Shoot. Everything was so sweet and so fatty, but she loved it. Yeah, I try not to eat like that all the time. This place is oversaturated with entirely too large portions and stuff that's stocked with grease and sugar. It's pretty gnarly. Uh-oh. No, we're good. Never mind. Got clocked right in the face there. You ate at the heart attack though, but you're too afraid to try anything. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of like super duper crazy greasy or rich stuff like that. I think genuinely some of my favorite foods are sushi and pasta. But those aren't very like American dishes. Do you use your D-pad to aim your reticle while gunning? Not always. Some of the time. Actually, yeah, you know what? I do. When I'm stationary, I do. The C-stick, at least in this game, isn't really great. Like I'm using the C-stick, the secondary stick on the 3DS, on the new 3DS, to aim the camera back and forth here, but it's too sensitive and doesn't really work super well for aiming. So I'll usually stop and I'll aim with the D-pad. Except for hip firing, in which case I'm just aiming using the circle pad to point. It changes a little bit game to game. In Free Night, I frickin' claw the D-pad. And Portable Third for that matter. But you can't really claw, I mean you can try and claw the D-pad on the 3DS, but that means you're moving your character with your clawed index finger, and that sounds awful. So, I'd rather not. What's nice is that like there aren't really, like unlike 5th generation, there aren't really gunning openings in this game that are small enough for you to want to like be trying to move and gun at the same time. Like that's just not how gunning and repositioning works in this game, because you can't fire while shooting. You can't like strafe and shoot at the same time. So it's like it doesn't really hurt to have to stop and aim manually with the D-pad. And the quicker you can do it, the better. Uh-oh. I say before whiffing a shot. As long as you don't like grip too tightly, it's not so bad, Hopko. I came to like it. I don't think so, Marks. The closest example would be Shogun Sanitar. Maybe something in this game that I haven't seen yet. Like, I feel like a Dire Morales could do that, but not that I know of. It's fun to get to use this frickin' rapid flaming shot. Oh, whoops. Still hit the tail. Ever try grilled fish, rice with broccoli, capers, and olive oil? No, but that sounds good. That sounds great. Oh yeah, that is such a bummer, Gigginox. I agree. It's something where I'd like to visit Italy and Japan someday so I can try like really authentic actual pasta and actual sushi. Not crazy like foreignized versions. I don't know if that's a word, foreignized, probably not. Appropriated versions? Maybe that's too serious. Not crazy modified versions. What would you say are defining characteristics of Monster Hunter's unique monster designs? How does it feel distinct from typical fantasy designs or colorful takes on dinosaurs and the like? I think all of it is kind of... It really feels like the monsters have details put into their designs that make sense for if they were to live in this world. They would use the details of their design to survive, to eat, to attack, to fly. There's a small sense of realism. Like, and realism is a weird, confusing word to use when it comes to fantasy creatures, because like Ludroth sure doesn't look real. It doesn't look like something that could exist, really. But in terms of this world, I don't know. It looks like it would swim around. It looks like it would use its sponge to keep itself hydrated or safe. Favorite pasta? Bolognese. It's hard to find a good one. Coherence? Yeah. I think some of Frontier's designs really fall down. Where like, I think Frontier's designs are fun, but they really don't feel particularly grounded in terms, and I mean like, I guess they're very consistent for Frontier, and like Frontier feels like a world where there's just these crazy monsters out there that just exist and are mean dudes for you to go out there and slay. But they don't really feel like their designs exist in service of their existence other than to rough hunters up. Like those monsters feel like they were designed to kill people, not necessarily to exist in a world. Not all of them at least. Some of them do. Not all of them though. Some of the ones they just have like crazy spikes everywhere. It's like, I know that's like the meme, but I mean like there are a lot of Frontier designs that have some crazy ass spikes for no reason. And like it's a fair complaint. It doesn't take away from the legitimacy of the game, but it's a fair complaint about the designs. Not many series have the chance, Marks, for a weird alternate version to exist alongside them for 12 years with a completely different take on their game design. It's really neat to see. Yeah, not many game series have the chance to have a weird spin-off version run as like an iteration. Like many games have like a weird spin-off, right? Like you've got Mega Man where there's like a lot of weird spin-off versions of Mega Man. Like that have nothing to do with Mega Man. Not many games have a direct offshoot that continues for 12 years with like an alternate take on an older version of the game. It's so weird. I'm so excited to play that game. Freeman Knight remixed on steroids. It's gonna be so much fun. I genuinely don't know what happened to this Bowgun. I thought I made this Bowgun, but I guess not. Wait, there's another upgrade to it? What the heck? There's so many upgrades to this lance. Cool, I guess. Alright, when I get back, we're going to go ahead and keep collecting up a few more designs here. We're getting close. I'm going to go ahead and use the bathroom before we continue. I guess our next hunt is going to be not Ludroth with Greatsword, but let's do... man, so many of the remaining weapons are like just Ludroth. That's so odd. How did we leave just Ludroth till last? It kind of seems that way, though. We'll do a Greatsword hunt on Ludroth next, I guess. I'll be right back, though. When I get back, we'll do that hunt. Cheers, everybody. Hello. I'm back. We're gonna do another Ludroth with Greatsword because apparently we just have Ludroth stuff left. Let's go ahead and let's update the list. Also, I'm not, I guess, saw you guys talking about later weapons in the game. That's fine. I'm not super stickler about stuff like that. I think knowing from the very beginning that, like, I don't know, knowing from the very beginning that, like, this gun is the best for this option, I don't know. It can be kind of a spoiler, but it doesn't really bother me that much. It's something where, like, I guess I'd rather not know, but I'm not going to get upset because someone mentions it being a really good option, I guess. The stuff I care the most about is, like, knowing, obviously, monsters I don't know about that are in the game, but I know all the monsters that are in this game. I don't know. I'm not super strict about spoilers in general. Hey, Biodrone. It's good to see you. It's mostly just, like, if I guess I haven't fought some, for example, I haven't fought something like Lucent Nargacuga, and I haven't fought Hallowed Gen, and I haven't fought, the Desert Duramboros or whatever. So, like, I don't really want to know how those fights function differently. Like, those details are going to be fun to learn in the moment, so I really don't want to know ahead of time. That's the kind of stuff that would really bum me out if someone came in and told me exactly how they worked. Other stuff, not as much. In general, it's just like, I don't really know that much. Can you say something that might hype me up a bit? Sure. Yeah, I think knowing, I guess knowing what, like, the best options are does kind of make it less fun to collect other options. So I don't always want to know those things. Sometimes I do. I was watching Pureless Narga footage recently and you noticed it borrows some Lucent moves. That is pretty hype. Thanks. I am excited by that. Oh yeah, updating the list. Right. Just got home. Welcome home, Bio. Were you on a trip? I feel like you were on a trip. All right, let's see here. Oh, I haven't even looked at the bows yet. Shoot. We haven't made the Ludroth like Bowgun. Let's see. We made the Agnaktor Gunlance. We haven't made the Ludroth Switch X. Why are there so many Ludroth stuff here? We made the Arzuros Hunting Horn. We haven't made the Pekko one yet. We made the Baggy Lance. Short trip to Portland, had a tattoo consult. I figured you were posting those tasty pictures of food from someplace other than where you normally are. We finished the Rathalos Light Bowgun. Let's see. Are there any I want to cut out of here? I don't really care that much about the Pekko Hunting Horn, but it is a really cool one. We're nearly there. We're so close. There's only like 3 or 4 more on here. They're all Ludroth. Let's hunt some Ludroth. Sorry to hear it was a little sketch. Very aggressive, homeless. That sounds like it would be a little unnerving. I think that city's been through a lot in the last year or two, but I don't really know all the details. I've just heard its name come up a bit. I've only been out west there like once. I went to Idaho a while ago for one of my grandma's 99th birthday. Okay. Another Ludroth. I know I said I was going to do the village one, but I can't quite make myself do it. I think I would get bored doing like 5-minute Ludroth quests. At least let's make it 10. From Portland, Marts? Yeah, not super fun bio. Not fun. Cities are crazy. Cities are pretty crazy. Oops. That was supposed to be a hit on the tail. Oh well. That 15% affinity is doing some work. Shoot. Aw, I really wanted that tail. I should have charged up that final hit there. Oh, almost. Greatsword's really fun. I'm having a good time with this matchup. We're a little overpowered. It's my favorite sharpness color. Blue. Me too, Precious Stones. Definitely top 15. My favorite is blue because it is overlooked in most games. In high rank games, you never get quite enough of it. In G rank games, you want to get off of blue into white and purple as soon as you can. You never really get to a point where you get like a comfy, usable amount of blue. It's always kind of overlooked or in the weird middle spot. I think I've used that explanation before, Marks. It's not the first time I've said that. Oh, that really sucks. Hell yeah. Oh, hell no. Hell yeah. I think I vaguely remember that, Martz, yeah. Underwater Greatsword, but you don't really get to see much of it. The slap got him. So cool. Shades of Frontiers upwing. Only underwater though. No claws. Oh my goodness, game. At least we have enough spongy hides. Brutal. Alright, there we go. Upgrades into the C. Davis one. Ooh, and a purple Ludroth lance. Look at that. With 2 slots and a bunch of green. Exciting. Alright, we've made the Ludroth lance. Do we already have the Ludroth bow? I feel like I have a recollection of making one of those weapons. Yeah, I have the Royal Ludroth bow. Okay, that's it. But then for the light bowgun, right? Yeah, for the light bowgun, I need a bunch of freaking claws. How much? Okay, how much does it cost to just upgrade into that? Because it seems like making that outright is really expensive for a dumb reason. All right, let's see here. So the Royal Launcher upgrades off of the crossbow gun, and it upgrades into the Royal Torrent with 3 claws instead of 5. That's better. Yeah, we should do that. Maybe we turned our Royal Ludroth light bowgun into the Gobo shooter. Maybe that's what happened. Either way, we did just check that we had the bow, so we can go ahead and check that off. So the bow is good. I feel like I need to make more bows, but like whatever. We're gonna roll with it. Alright, Arzuro switch axe. Gigginox lance. One more claw, one more spongy hide. There's a lot of weapons. It is. We're nearly done. Alright, I've done enough of Hub Ludroth. We're gonna do the Village Ludroth. Are you planning to upgrade all of them to G rank? I have no idea. At each rank, I just kind of choose which ones I think seem interesting from either a design standpoint or from a usefulness standpoint or just from a novelty standpoint, and we make them. So we'll see. Alright, time to bully Village Ludroth. That was a fun greatsword hunt. Such a pretty night sky. Would I like Moga to be bigger? No. Not really. I think it feels realistic for the number of NPCs that are loitering around. Any bigger and it would seem kind of barren. It's getting stomped by the village Ludroth. Sorry, Danny boy. If I could turn them off entirely, I totally would. Twitch does not give me that option. The Twitch app on PC is to blame? Yeah, I have no idea what the Twitch app on PC is like. I'm only used to the website. What a sloppy hunt. Is this high rank Ludroth? No, this is low rank Ludroth. We're still in low rank. For some reason, the last like 2 or 3 weapons I want to collect, or for the most part, there's like 3 or 4 weapons I've wanted to collect here that have just all been Ludroth. So we've been doing Ludroth for the past like hour, maybe not quite an hour, at least half an hour now. This is like the 3rd or the 4th one. Got it. Streamer you were hunting with last night mentioned something about how they should have just kept putting out DLC for Monster Hunter World. I think they'd be surprised. I think it's hard to keep adding. I think Monster Hunter has a problem with power creep, where it would be tough to keep adding things to the same game without trivializing and making some of the previous content no longer fun or no longer worthwhile anymore. I think it's nice to get some fresh starts in each of the games. I understand wanting more, like, oh, I just want one more update with my favorite monster, though. Like, I get that. I didn't see, did we carve a claw? I hope we did. I should be paying closer attention. Nope, no claw. Feels bad, man. Alright, I'm gonna do one more Ludroth here, and then I'm gonna be done with it. Alright, Ludroth. It's time to give up those claws. Holy sharpness. Why do you say that, Danny boy? Is your goal to go fast? Because there is a difference between, like, I don't know, using meta gear and it genuinely being good. Understanding meta gear and being able to use it or put it together when you want to is a part of it, but it's not everything. I gotcha, Danny. Yeah, at the end of the game, it's definitely helpful to be using some sets that will have good defense or will have skills that will make some of those endgame monsters actually able to be dealt with. That's fair. I think it's fun to kind of understand what's meta and then kind of make some stuff that's like a little bit off-brand. But that's just me. I think it's fun to like add an extra skill or an extra detail in there that makes it yours a little bit. Didn't realize you could roll through that. Yeah, I mean, Danny Boy, I understand thinking that it would be good to keep adding on to that existing player base, but that's just not how this franchise has worked for the most part. I mean, I genuinely think, like, you can look at Monster Hunter Frontier, which was a Monster Hunter game that did get added onto for 12 years, and a lot of the content that came out in the first few years wasn't even, like, they basically straight up removed it by the end because they just wanted to push people to get to the new expansions and the new content. I'm not saying that just adding a few more updates to World would have done that, but you can't update it forever. If you keep updating it, it becomes more and more of a mess. Like if you add stuff that doesn't mess around with stuff too much, like let's say you leave all the mechanics the same, you leave all the balancing the same, and you just add new monsters, you either have to keep making that gear more powerful to make people want to make the equipment from the new stuff, or you just add monsters that don't have new meta equipment, and then people get surly and go, but we wanted more powerful stuff. And if you keep doing that too much, people say, well, you didn't change enough up. And if you introduce a new mechanic, suddenly you're kind of adding on layers of new mechanics on top of the existing ones. Like if you added another way to mount monsters, let's say you added some of the Wyvern riding from Rise to Iceborne, that'd be hype, right? But then all of a sudden you've got like Clutch Claw and Wyvern riding. How does that work? And it's just like the more stuff you add, like the more time you play, the more updates you make for a game, the tougher it is to make it all cohesively gel. I think there's a lot to be said for making a cohesive game, adding some neat stuff to it, and then moving on and starting fresh. I think when Monster Hunter 6 comes out, or whatever the next big Monster Hunter game comes out, we'll be pretty happy they focused on making that instead of just adding monsters or new mechanics to World. It'll be worth it. That too in inventory. It's hard to support a game development cycle that's just free updates, even if you had paid expansions on top of one another, which is what Frontier did. Even if you had a bunch of paid expansions, like more Iceborne level expansions, how often can you actually make something that big and have it fit together well with the existing ones in the same game? It's not an easy task. People already have enough balancing issues with some Monster Hunter games as it is. It's like, if you think about adding more and more mechanics and more damage on top of that, it would be hard to do that gracefully. Like, you think you just want, like, more monsters, but, I mean, people would get bored of it. People would get bored of just straight up more monsters unless they had gear that they found compelling. Would I be personally into, like, G rank times 7? I don't know. Maybe. If it was, if each one was meaningfully complex and different, but I feel like it'd be hard to do that, honestly. And I think it would, I don't know. I think even if it was, like, just more and more ranks, and they didn't end up, like, butchering the previous ranks, that wouldn't happen purely because you can't sell that to people. You can't say, hey, there's a new 8th rank. Don't worry about, I mean, like, there's 7 more you gotta go through, but there's an 8th rank. Like, that's why that's why different MMOs give away so much content for free, or they take away content from the game and put it in a vault or whatever. It's so that people can get into the game and get to the new stuff that's paid as soon as possible. But even so, I feel like it would be hard to take a singular game like that and have 8 ranks of worthwhile content on one singular vision of how fast are the monsters, how fast are the weapons, how many weapons are in the game, what are their kits like. I mean, like, unless you get all the way to the end and then all of a sudden, like, in each rank you get a new weapon type or you have a different moveset. I don't know. I think it'd be really hard to do that right. Alright. Did we get a claw? No, we got 3 aqua sacks. Screw you, 3U. Alright, well, I'm done hunting Royal Ludroths. I'm going to leave the Ludroth Light Bowgun on there so we can get it sometime, and I'm going to leave the Gigginox on there so we can get it sometime, but I think I'm done. I think we're going to go ahead and do a couple high rank hunts here. We're going to move on. And our first high rank hunt is going to be to hunt a purple Ludroth in the Misty Peaks. Ain't that typical? I get back from a 10-day... This is from the young general. Weird verbiage here. Well, ain't that typical? I get back from a 10-day hump in the bush, and what's waiting for me? Orders to hunt down a purple Ludroth. I need some R&R. Mind fielding this one, Guild Hunter? Alright, I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon from our first high rank hunt, and we're just gonna start rolling into high rank. We did just do a bunch of Ludroth. It's kind of an anticlimactic way to get ready for high rank, is do a bunch of the low ranked version of the same monster, but oh well, whatever. Can't help it. If you want to choose my weapon for our entrance to high rank, go ahead and type !ticket. I'm gonna go get some water because my throat's kind of dry. And when I get back, we'll go ahead and draw that, and we'll get going. High rank time. All right, be right back. All right, I'm back. Hey Soul, welcome, and happy belated birthday to you. We're gonna do one high rank hunt here, and then we're gonna go ahead and jump on over to Monster Hunter Rise and do a Monster Hunter Rise Trackball light bowgun hunt with some scuffed keybinds for Soul's birthday, because that's what Soul wanted to see. It should be a fun one, Soul. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for this purple Ludroth hunt. Yep, I'm gonna do some light bowgun gunning on mouse and keyboard, and my mouse is going to be a trackball. It should be a good time. Should be a good time. All right. Let's see here. It's gonna be really scuffed food with coffee. I can't figure out how to wirefall. Like, I can't figure out what the keybind button needs to be for wirefall at all. It's just busted. Anyways, let's see what we're going to use here for our first high rank hunt. Fish kebab. What are we using for our first purple Ludroth greatsword? Let's get it. Siegmund, my friend, you and me, let's start high rank. I'm about to really enjoy what comes next here. We collected many a low rank weapon, and this is my reward. It's my favorite map. Hiya, Jakes. Want to know about high rank quests, eh? Well, lucky you. No one's better at explaining this stuff than me. Anyway, for your first high rank quest, we're sending you, excuse me, to an uncharted area. It's a place we call the Misty Peaks. It has rivers, mountains, and between those mountains, valleys. It has new monsters too. It's Hunter's Heaven. You're sure to run into new species, but don't worry. They're more afraid of you than you are of them. Or, not. But hey, overcoming adversity is all in a day's work for a hunter, right? So get out there and do your thing. This is the only entry in the series where you can see this game, or see this map, running at 60 frames per second. I guess emulated double cross you can, but that's the only other way you can see this map running at 60 frames. Yeah, apparently that's not a new thing either, Soul. Yeah. What came out today was that they completely copied some other product. Like, plagiarized it, essentially. Like, the entire layout of their announcement page for it, down to even using the same wording for this other product they stole from another company. And then Elgato and OBS both came out and were like, yeah, those Streamlabs folks suck. Which for me was cathartic, because Streamlabs is meh. It's quite pretty. Time for the best area. Oh, it's so pretty. It was great at night too. Here we go. High rank time. Let's get it. It looks so cool. Ooh, look how fast that was. I'll take that trade. I was a little greedy. We'll be okay. I like how its colors are quite a good bit more muted than in Portable Third. Like the coloration, maybe it could be the area lighting, but the coloration of this monster is a little different than P3rd. High rank Benabra Carve. This is a pretty special first high rank hunt, isn't it? Ah! Shoot. Have I ever played stories? No. Shoot. I have a hard time with that move, and I was being silly about the Benabras. That's our first high rank cart to the first high rank monster. somewhat poetic because I believe on our first night ever playing 3 Ultimate on stream, we carried to the first low rank monster too. It's more that I just have like I have a conviction where if there are ever Banabra that drop during a quest from a large monster killing them, you just gotta carve them. You just have to, or at least you have to try. Are you doing that, Vile, because of the Digital Foundry retrospective on it the other day? I like the music in this area. John Lunneman does a great job. Carbolite. Let the high rank upgrades begin. Man, this area looks great in this game. It's so weird because I think it's higher polygon than Portable Third, but it's lower resolution. It's so bizarre comparing these two games. Seeing higher polygon, like different color, different lit takes on the same areas, but have it run at 240p instead of, what is it? 262? I forget. It's 480 by... yeah, something like that. I forget. 272. I think it's 272p on PSP. Some Bizarro Land res. 480 by 272. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the PSP resolution. Am I gonna card again? I might. I wish I had max pots. Hello, Bullfongo. Actually, are there Bullfongo in any map before this? I don't know if there are. Yeah, I don't think so. I think this is our first time seeing Bullfongo. Thought Baroth was a brute wyvern? It is. He's gonna go down to bathe in the river soon. Or the waterfall, I guess. I forget where he goes to bathe. I really like its coloration. The gray skin with the kind of like light floral purple. Oh, so cool. Yeah, I'm digging this. Can't carve the wood in this game. Bummer. Looks more colorful than on the Wii U version. The Wii U version should be more saturated than this version. Oh, I forgot the swipe had poison. We are going to have a problem with poison here shortly, because we are down to our last few antidotes. Really? I have no idea, Danny boy. Weird. Dude, 3rd gen exhaust is a hell of a drug. This Ludroth, man, he's out of it. He's still exhausted. Nope, now he's enraged. Never mind. We do have focus on this set, Arcane. Focus is fast charge. Is the game as colorful on your 3DS screen as on the capture? No. The capture is quite a bit more vibrant because it's being captured digitally. The 3DS's screen is a pretty poor TN panel for most models. I think on an IPS 3DS it might look about this vibrant, but on most 3DSs that came with the older TN type of displays, which is a display technology, it's going to look less vibrant. Speed sharpening is what I gemmed in, Marks. It requires a talisman. Supplies delivered, that's good. The cardigan will need them. Your friend's 3DS is okay. That's just a normal 3DS, yep. If you're lucky, so it was a lottery, where like, not like a lottery you could pay into, but just like every time you buy a 3DS, it was random if you got a TN or an IPS display. Sometimes you got, the upper screen would be the older kind of screen, but the lower screen, like I think on this 3DS I have, yeah, on this 3DS I think I have a TN top screen, but an IPS bottom screen, which means the bottom screen looks really nice, but the top screen looks a little more faded. Sometimes if you were lucky, you got the fabled double IPS 3DS. It got so bad that they like banned all discussion of it on the 3DS subreddit at one point. They're like, no talking about screen technologies here anymore. Purple Ludroth scale, I'll take it. I was really betting on that one. I mean, it just cuts down on the amount of available burst damage for Greatsword to do total. Like, you have to reset the combo after that, so it's less damage. But I like that change personally. I'm a big fan of the wide strong slash after the strong charge rather. It feels amazing. Yeah, it doesn't bother me either, Arsendex. Yep. Doesn't bother me either. I'm not expecting, I mean, like, it's a 240p. It'd be great if it had nice, vibrant colors, but I'm not expecting it. I have an older handheld with a 240p screen and a tiny little CPU in it. He's exhausted again. This poor Ludroth, man. And he's limp. That feels good. Oh, I wish that hadn't missed. That's okay. Took you forever, the fire bug bow. I don't know if it's weak to fire. I can't remember its hit zones. We'll take a look at its hit zones after this quest, once I finish it. Oops. Why'd you eat a steak moments before quest completion? Because our stamina was low. And this thing can still kill me pretty easily. Like 1 or 2 hits and we're real low on health. Please die. I was really, really betting on that particular swipe. That's okay. I was really betting on that. I have no idea, ProCal. Gecko would know. Gecko's already in high rank upgrading those bows. I think you can. You just need lots of... Why is my inventory full? Oh. Lots of ore, I guess. Hey, Reebsies. Betting is a great sort of game. Mm-hmm. Rip stone. Don't cry for the stone. It's okay. I don't actually know where it sleeps. A lot of things sleep up here, but not him. Oh, I'm so happy we unlocked this map. I love this map. Such a good one. Makes sense it would sleep down here. How goes high rank? We've double carded to our first monster, and it just woke up out of sleep. Yeah, I would have loved if that was in Portable Third or something, Marks. That would make Portable Third really close, even closer to perfect for me, as if there was a free hunting mechanic in the Misty Peaks. It's close. Whew. Come on. Ah! There it is. That's our first high rank kill. If we tripled out of our first quest in high rank, it would have been a bummer. We're high rank. More high rank tomorrow. All right. What we get in the rewards? A sharp red claw from a purple Ludroth, adapted better to movement than to attacking. Purple Ludroth scale. A milk white scale from a purple Ludroth. Those not discolored by poison are popular accessories. Let's see what we unlocked. Let's see what we have to look forward to tomorrow night. High rank. It's high rank time. Oh my gosh, there's so much dialogue. Wowza. You completed your first high rank quest. I knew it. I knew you had it in you. I suppose I ought to call you the hero of Moga, the super stalker, the hunter's hunter. What's with the flattery? Oh, I don't know. I hear people like to be complimented from time to time. Hint, hint. Oh, forget it. I can tell you're not much for pep talks. Fine, I have something to give you anyways. Voila, a request to hunt another subspecies. Subspecies quests are pouring in left and right. Let's hunt them all down. Anyway, quests. Read them and weep. So, here in high rank, we have Sandy Plains, Flooded Forest, Harvest Tour for the Misty Peaks. We have a Rathian hunt, a Royal Ludroth hunt, a Great Jaggi and Pink Rathian hunt, Jaggia hunt, a Baroth, a Rathian and a Baroth, a Crimson Qurupeco, a Great Roggi, a Plain Pink Rathian quest, 2 Arzuros, a Great Jaggi quest, a Bofongo quest, delivering 3 Gargwa eggs, and a Siren Song. What have you hunted? We just hunted Purple Ludroth, that's it. This is what we have to look forward to over the next few days. Pinkian seems early. I'm excited for it. I guess I fought her in this game a long time ago. When I first did this, I was playing offline. I wasn't playing on stream. But it's been a long time. I'll be excited to see what 3rd gen Pink Rathian's like tomorrow night. As for tonight, we have one more hunt in store. It's going to be something a little different than usual. Let me go ahead and save here. Pink Rathian wasn't in Portable 3rd? No. Portable 3rd is a blessed game, and then it has regular Rathian and Gold Rathian, but no Pink. Well, Pink is fine, but it doesn't have Azure Rathalos, which is nice. Anyways. Good luck. Thank you. We'll see how we handle it tomorrow night. As for tonight, I'm going to go ahead and shut this 3DS. And we're going to go ahead, that was inelegant, sorry. We're going to go ahead and jump on over to another game for Mr. Soul's birthday. We have one more hunt in store. We have a Scuffed light bowgun hunt on a trackball mouse. Happy flower. Happy birthday, Soul. Yeah, we're going to do a hunt from the Monster Hunter Rise demo using a trackball mouse and Scuffed keybinds. It's going to be great. Soul's birthday was yesterday, Gecko. All right, let me go ahead and close the 3DS thing. 1 second here. Make sure it doesn't pop your ears. All right, so let me go ahead and highlight this. All right, what we're going to be doing here is, let me get the game loading up. Come on, Windows. Okay, so I use one of these for my mouse, for my computer. I don't have a regular mouse. I guess I have one that I use for games sometimes, but for all my regular computer stuff, I use a trackball mouse. Soul knows this, and Soul wanted me to use this for a demo light bowgun hunt. So here we go. I don't know all the keybinds. I made sure I had some of the keybinds bound, but I couldn't figure them all out. Also, this is a QMK trackball. Like it's a trackball where you can flash custom firmware to it with your own key mappings. And my key mappings make it so that not all of the keys are bindable in PC games. So out of the 5 or so buttons on this mouse, the only buttons working are 2 of them. So I have like a 2-button mouse. I don't have a hand cam. I'm sorry, Marks. And also, Rise has really scuffed keybinds, so I couldn't figure out how to like bind something like Wirefall to... I can't figure out how to Wirefall. I figured out how to wire bug. Like, we can... I think it's... Yeah. Oh, wrong. Yeah, I know how to wire bug, but I don't know how to Wirefall. Alright. Whoops, I didn't mean to use a potion. Okay, I told the dog and the cat to wait behind. This is gonna be so scuffed. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so I have to hold down caps lock and then scroll over to the steak and then hit E. And we're eating the steak. All right. For the ammo, I have to hold down caps lock. No. Yeah, hold down caps lock and press up or down on my arrow keys. And then I get my normal 2. All right, let's see where the Mizu is. It's probably, it's one of these ones, clearly. Oh, that's the wrong button. I think it's... Nope, okay. It's so scuffed. These aren't even the default binds. Okay, I got the movement down a little bit. Should have mapped shift so he gets some sticky key action. Shift is my sprint. How do I like aim in wire bug? Do I not have that bound? I guess I don't have that bound. Like I can't even do the aim in wire bug version. Yeah, this is gonna be scuffed, but at least the game's running well. At least that's something. I hope this isn't too nauseating, by the way. Okay, there's Mizu. Does the game look a lot out of focus? The game has depth of field built in on PC that you can turn on or off, but I have it turned on. Whoops, I'm sheathed when I meant to reload. Oh, it's leaving. How do you work like this? The binds at this point are some broken, like they're partly broken because these aren't the default binds, but the default binds are broken as well, and I didn't do any research into like what other people think are like good binds. And also only 2 of my mouse buttons work, so it's just it's a mess. Again, I don't have wirefall bound, I don't think. I couldn't find, like I was looking through the menu and I couldn't physically find the wirefall option to bind. So we're probably gonna get a little bit toasted. Okay, caps lock, scroll, find the mega potion, hit the E button. See, I got hit by the bubble and not by the beam. I tried. I have to think about like every key I'm pressing to like sheath or reload or move the item bar around. It's awful. Caps lock. Let's try Pierce. Oh gosh, I forgot that was part of that bind. Or that silk bind, not key bind. Oh god, this is so bad. Ironically, Soul, this is probably the easiest weapon that like could have worked for a keyboard and mouse. Legit, if you asked me to do this with like any melee weapon, I think I would wholly fail. At least this is something where I can like stay back and dodge and point and shoot, you know? If you'd asked me to do this with sword and shield, I 100% would just straight triple out of this quest. Shoot. Just spamming the spacebar. Oh my god. What a mess. Can get you that FPS trackball training. I pulled out an actual mouse. I have an actual like Logitech mouse that I pulled out yesterday to play Halo. I did not try trackball. Part of it is like neither of my trackballs will let me bind all of their buttons, and it just feels like at that point, what am I even doing? If I can't actually use all the buttons on the comfortable trackball, why are we using the trackball for gaming? This one I think I can fix. The other one I have two trackballs. The other one, the manufacturer's just dumb and doesn't let you bind the keys. This one I need to rewrite my QMK firmware on it. Oh geez, sure. Why not? This is what you do with guns, right? I think if we want this to go well, we'll have to go get some more Pierce ammunition from somewhere on the map. Really? Alright. Whoops. I don't think spread's any good in this game. I can't remember what Mizu's weak to. I think it's Thunder? That's pretty sad, not being able to remember only a couple months after fighting this thing. Spread's actually really strong. Probably not spread one in the demo though. Ah, there's your cart. I really wish I knew what the wire bug keybind is, but like here, let me show you guys. So the reason I can't figure out what the wirefall keybind is like you think you just go in here and see like wirefall, right? Now you come in here and you go, okay, controls, key bindings, melee, ranged weapons. Scroll on down here. Okay, let's see if we can find the wire bug buttons. Okay, here's one. This is for the one silk bind when my weapon's drawn. Here's for the other silk bind when the weapon's drawn. Where's the wirefall button? And you just keep scrolling and keep scrolling, and there's no, like, those are the two mentions of wirebug or silk bind here. There's no other mention of wire bug, wire fall, like wire bug up, wire bug down, like nothing. It has you have these multi-button actions, but it doesn't let you bind them on top of other commands. It's just awful. It doesn't let you bind them on top of other keys. It's so confusing. Okay. Where's the Mizu? The Mizu's all the way up at the top of the map. All right, let's ride. Well, you know what? Here, let's get some more let's get some more of this hot movement showcase in here. I almost used the dog to get up there, but I figured let's just experience this pain in all its glory. Actually playing with mouse and keyboard. I'm doing it for a challenge for someone's birthday. I'm not only playing with just mouse and keyboard. Hang on. Not just any mouse. We're playing with a trackball mouse for someone's birthday right now. Happy birthday, Soul. I can't even just begin to describe how uncomfortable this is. It's very uncomfortable. We're gonna run this back. I think that's the punchline. Is we're gonna run this back with controller after this and see how we do. The game also assumes you have a mouse with 5 or more buttons. This mouse does, but they're not bound properly. Well, I mean, get it on PC, Shadowpun Tempest. When you plug in a controller, it works perfectly. Just don't use mouse and keyboard. But your mouse and keyboard, why do you like do you prefer that to a controller on PC for Monster Hunter? No, it leaves. Well, I'm not asking you, like, I get that you've convicted to it, you've played on Iceborne, but like, why do you prefer it? Like, that's the thing is, outside of guns and bow, where like clearly the snap aiming of a mouse is going to be nicer than a controller, why would you do that to yourself? Monster Hunter feels so good on a controller, especially when you're using melee weapons. And like, you've got so much muscle memory from the other games, why would you switch in the first place? That's the thing, your muscle memory is 90% from mouse and keyboard in World. I guess I thought with how much you played the other games, you would be more used to those. It was there long before you played GU Rise. Okay, well, power to you. I'm sure you'll be able to figure out some binds, and maybe they'll change it. There'll be mods to fix it either way. Yeah, I could never, ever, ever see myself switching to using this for anything ever. I will, like, outside of this particular hunt, I don't think I'll probably ever use mouse and keyboard controls again. I mean, like, it's just straight up Weeb with Coffee. To me, it feels like having a controller where you can have the buttons wrapped around the grip that you're having your hands on is just straight up better suited to this than having a bunch of random keys for all the different functions Monster Hunter has spread across a keyboard. Like, trying to remember all the different keys that I've got the buttons set to across a keyboard is actually confusing for all the different things that Monster Hunter has in it. I got out of the way that time. Water ammo, oh no. Ah! So bad. I still can't figure out the wirefall command. Like, I don't even know if I have it bound. I might have it bound, or I might not. I mean, that's fair, Weeb with Coffee. That's a fair point, but I mean, like, these controls are serviceable. I mean, like, clearly not as I have them bound. Like, I think part of it should, like, I'm just going to be straight up with you guys. I tried my best to come up with binds, but I have no idea what the binds were for Iceborne. I have no idea what people thought, like, I don't know. I have no idea what the default binds were. I have no idea what people settled on as, like, the community decided upon, like, sort of default binds that people recommend to each other. Like, I have no experience with Monster Hunter on mouse and keyboard, so I know this probably looks awful. You can get good with this stuff. It can be decent. It's not what I would choose to do, but you can totally do it. Shoot. Even at 60 frames per second. Couldn't get that iframe. Got it that time. Oh no. It's come down to it. We are on rapid normal 1. Shoot. Is not weak yet. Concerning. Rapid normal 1 dunk. As you do. Praise weak. Heck yeah. Like, I bet if my binds were more sane and I had the actual buttons working properly, this wouldn't be half bad. I don't actually mind the trackball part. I genuinely like trackballs. They feel better suited to a third-person game, I think, than a first-person game. I recently tried them on, I forget what it was, I guess Quake Live or something, and it felt awful. Yeah, I think they're much better suited to a third-person game. Okay, where is Mizu off to? Downstream. This game looks nice on PC. I sure hope this isn't totally, like, nauseating to watch with me aiming with the trackball. It probably is a little bit, and for that I apologize. You will not often see this here. That's how I meant to do. I don't even know what button I just hit to do that. That and, like, I don't know, Monster Hunter feels constrained by WASD. Like, I'm also just awful at this, but, like, I feel like it's weird binding it to only, like, 4 directions. It's just odd. That sort of digital movement doesn't feel like the series to me. Alright, cat and dog, I want you to stay. Weird camera there. Yeah, there's like a weird in-between camera there. Huh. Maybe it's before it transitions out to sprint? Yeah, that's what it was. This game looks pretty though. It's running nice and smooth, for what that's worth. Good, I hope the stream looks and sounds good. What was my melee key? Whatever. They have said it will not, said Sampler. Yeah, I don't blame people for who that's a deal breaker. I'm in the mood to do a fresh playthrough, but if I wasn't, I would understand that totally. Ah! Ah! Yeah, this is pretty infuriating. This feels so bad on mouse and keyboard to me. To those who get good at this, props to you. They do look nice, Sigma, I agree. This game in general looks quite nice on PC. I'm excited to play the whole thing again. I just want this thing to die. I'm gonna die. No. 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 Alright, I tried, Soul. Take your beans. Give me a controller. We're running it back. Oh, whoops. No, I don't want to pre-order. I don't know yet, Game God. We'll see. No, where's my map? Where's my map? Where's my map? How do I pull up the map? Ah! I guess that counts. We'll probably have to scavenge for ammo. Now that I feel comfortable moving around, we'll scavenge for ammo to try and make this hunt go a little better. We'll probably try and use Pierce. So, okay, actually, game, where is the... Whatever. Okay, fine. Okay, cool. We can pull up latchberries there. Give it an honest try. I don't think we did good. It was fun to, like, it runs smoothly with the trackball. Like, I like aiming with the trackball. It's fun. I'm not used to this at all on PC. Like, Monster Hunter is just a keyboard, or sorry, a controller game for me. Why am I on toggle aiming? I guess because I was on toggle aiming for the trackball. I can wire bug. I can wire bug again. Yay. All right, where are those latchberries here? There's some. Dead already? Yeah. I got 2 shot. If we fail both quests, it'll feel really bad. Shoot, we went all the way up to 13. Well, it gives us a chance to get more latchberries. Oh, duh. I'm looking right at one. There we go. Whoops. I should have just turned off the toggle for aiming. The toggle feels weird instead of holding it down. Whatever. We'll deal. Whoops. Yeah, that toggle aim is really throwing me off. It's funny. It's funny how even like a little setting like that in Monster Hunter can really throw you off. Hey Basil Boy, welcome back. We just did a trackball hunt for Soul. And we tripled. So now we're trying with the controller. We got it weak, but we ran out of ammo. I could barely move around the map. It was bad. So now now I'm moving around with controller and I can pick up ammunition from around the map when I need to. It's much better. I don't remember Shadow Upon the Tempest. I know it exists because I have toggle aim on right now, but I think it's a setting, yeah. It's not something I want on. As soon as Mizu leaves this area, we're turning it off. Okay. Yeah, you have hold L2 to show the gunner reticle, press L2 to toggle. There you go. January 12th can't come soon enough. Dude, this game runs so nice. So nice. Where's that latchberry? Did I miss it? Was it back down here? Oh, it must have been down here. Yeah, there it is. Which is not the distance I should be at for pierce gunning. Sad Mizu. Sad floppy Mizu. Okay, so we have some latch berries here. I think there's also some... Oh, that's needleberries. Whoops. Here's the latch berry. And then we can go ahead and jump up here, and I think there was some in the divider here. Maybe in this house. Is that a latch berry? Yeah. Nice. I guess we had a shock trap last time. We could have captured it, but oh well. Is that another one? I guess it is. Yeah. Now I know what the plants look like. Cool. Whoops. Thought the demo lacked tranks. Maybe so. Maybe the traps are just there for damage. We still could have used them last time. Oops. Uh-oh. We got Wyvern Ride coming in. Yeah, what the hell. Hi Nox, welcome. I don't think I was convinced of that, no. I'm guessing this is in reference to a Final Fantasy XIV raid. That's my guess. Oh, it's your uni class? Oh, oof. We tried trackball. We tried using a trackball mouse. It was less the trackball mouse and more just I didn't take the time to make my own keybinds, and all of the default keybinds are like crazy in Rise for mouse and keyboard. So it was more us fighting with the keybinds than honestly the trackball. The trackball did fine. I think you're just KO'd. That's what I get for going for a sticky KO. Be careful. It'll happen to you too. Time to go all the way up the map. I was tempted by the sticky sin, and it got me. Oh well, at least you're using a controller, so it feels good to move. Hang on, let me grab some more of that nice latchberry. There should be one right here. Oh, that's a huskberry. Oh, maybe the plants all look the same. Hello, Brimstone. Welcome. We tried our best to do a mouse and keyboard hunt when I hadn't played with any of the binds or like practiced at all, and it was really bad. So now we're trying the same hunt on controller, and it's. I mean, honestly, I've still carded twice, but the hunt's going better. I don't know your most cursed mouse and keyboard experience. Oh, Dark Souls? Is that also a game that's bad on keyboard and mouse? Yo. Whoops. Another dunk. Scary. Normal feels bad after that pierce. I'll have to go get some more lashberries. Let's grab some more latchberries and go finish it off. Thank you for that, Nox. Did I hear what, Nox? Rises in the Game Awards? I did see that. Was it in there for a multiplayer or an RPG? We did it. It wasn't great, but we did it. I don't know why I opened that menu. This game's gonna be fun when it comes out on PC. I'm excited to play some more of it. I gotta get gyro working. I miss gyro a lot. First Mizu kill? No, I've played the demo before. I mean, I've also played Rise before, but I've played the PC demo and killed Mizu, but tonight we were just specifically trying to do it with a trackball for Soul's birthday, and then, well, we didn't finish it with the trackball, so we had to finish it with the controller. Yep, we're going to be finishing the stream now, Nox, but cheers. Thanks for dropping by. Happy birthday to Soul. It was fun to get to do a little bit of light bow gunning, especially with a trackball for you. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Tomorrow night, we're going to kick into 3 Ultimate high rank village proper. We did 1 high rank village quest tonight. There's more to come tomorrow night. If it was anyone's first time by the stream, thanks for coming by. I'm Rist. I'm going to be playing through a lot of Monster Hunter for a long time to come. Very slowly and thoroughly like. As for tonight, I got to get some rest. I got to get up for work and not long from now. So I'm going to go sleep. I hope you guys have a nice one. Let's see. We do have a Discord and a YouTube and a Twitter. You can check out there in the chat if you're interested. And besides that, I'm going to go ahead and find somebody else on Twitch to give a raid to, somebody who's streaming Monster Hunter. Let's see who else is on. I guess we're going to raid our friend Mega Radar again. They're playing Monster Hunter Rise right now, and their stream's always a good time. So I'm going to go ahead and give them a raid. Raid Mega Radar. So if you're down for more Rise, stick around. Give a nice warm greeting to our friend Radar. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow with some more 3 Ultimate high rank. Have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you are. Happy hunting. Cheers. I'll see you guys next time. Good night.